Ooh-wee, man. Okay. Ah, what is going on, everybody? So, Buckeyes and Bulldogs are about to get underway in about 15 or so minutes. TCU and the team up north. 51-45 Frogs with 3:14 to go. TCU just needs to run out the clock and they'll be set. Wow, cap, turn that off. All righty. Turn off my phone. Don't really need my phone on right now. I got everything. Duggan has been him per se. He has been amazing. I mean, TCU's out here fighting tooth and nail with the number 2 team in the nation, a team that beat us pretty good. Granted, second half. First half, it was close, and we kind of shot ourselves in the foot a couple times. Yeah. So we're just waiting for this game to end. 2:35 to go. Duggan in the gun. Hands it off. This is DeMarcado. I think their starting running back actually got hurt. Yeah, it's DeMarcado. Quentin Johnston had a huge touchdown catch, broke one tackle, and he was gone to the house. TCU's had 2 pick sixes. Like, this game has been absolutely insane. It's been absolutely straight up crazy. So here we go, 3rd and 1. Man, if they give the team up north the ball back with 3 timeouts with just over a minute left, oh boy. Under center, Duggan, and they're going to push him across. That's first down. Now they're going to force the team up north to start using their timeouts. And I know their fans are kind of nervous. TCU was like that close to a natty berth. I actually saw they haven't won a title, like a national title, since 1938. I didn't even know they won a national title. We're talking prehistoric, man. Predates even World War II. So 1:20 to go, and are they not going to use timeouts? All right, takes a snap. Man, did they just they're not even using timeouts or what? Wait, are they? Wow, minute 7 to go, and they use the timeout. Okay, damn, I would have used the timeout a little earlier than that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, damn. All right, let's see if I can figure out. Man, look at all these games that are wrapped up. It's freaking crazy. We still got some gnarly games coming up too. There's going to be some really good games coming up. Like on Monday, you get Penn State versus Utah, LSU Purdue on Monday, Tulane USC. I'm interested to see how that one goes. Mississippi State and Illinois. That'll be a fun game to watch for any, people that are just bored on that day, I guess. But let's go through the stats here for this TCU game. This winner of our game faces the winner of this one. Most likely it would be TCU at this point. Minute 8 to go. And here's Duggan with a run. He'll get about 5. 3rd down and 3. So they're probably so team up north will have probably no timeouts left. So Duggan, 13 of 28, 222 yards, 2 tutties, 2 bad interceptions off the hands of his receivers. On the ground, DeMarcado has 17 carries, 150 yards, and a touchdown. Kendre Miller, the original starter, got hurt. 8 carries for 57 yards. Max Duggan has 14 for 53 of his own. Through the air, Quentin Johnson, who is that guy, 5 receptions, 160 yards, and a touchdown. Jordan Hudson, 2 for 34. Tay Barber has 2 for 12 and a tutty. Davis has 2 for 12. Wiley, 1 for 6. And DeMarcado has 1 reception for -2 yards. They have 2 interceptions from Bud Clark and D. Winters. Both have went to the house. So that's crazy. 2 interceptions, both wound up being touchdowns. Yeah, so they've been really good. McCarthy, 20 of 32, 343 yards, 2 tutties. Duggan rolls to his right, throws. Oh, yeah, he got hit right as he caught it. It'll be 4th and 1, maybe 2. Rushing, Donovan Edwards, 23 carries, 119 yards, most of which was on the first run of the game. I think he had like a 54-something yard run, or it was a long run that he had. Damn near took it to the house. J.J. McCarthy, 9 for 47. Wilson, 1 for 18. Mullings, 5 for 4 yards. And Colston Loveland, 1 for -8. Through the air, Ronnie Bell, 6 receptions, 135 yards and a touchdown. Wilson, 5 for 104 and a touchdown. Loveland, 3 for 37. Strumaker has 1 for 32 right now. Johnson, 2 for 30. Edwards, 1 for 8. And Henning has 2 for -3 yards. They also have 2 interceptions from the former receiver Mike Sainristil and Rod Moore. So yeah, pretty crazy game for the most part. I'd say. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. Boy, yeah, man. So here we go. 4th and 1. Less than a minute to go. And they're going to go balls to the wall here, I'm guessing. There's no way they're actually going to go. Yeah, they're going to go for it here. Wow. Balls to the wall. Might just try to get them to jump off sides. Yeah, there's no way they're going to. There ain't no way they're actually going to go for it deep in their own territory. Ain't no way. There's no way they're going to do this. Yeah, he's just going to get them to jump off sides. Like yeah, they're not going to go. They're not going to do it. They're not that sadistic. Yeah, they're going to. I was going to say, there ain't no way they're doing that. Sonny Dykes has to have balls of steel to even think about doing that. Because if you fail, yeah, you essentially just gave the team up north the win. Yeah. But you're trying to get them to go off sides. I see what you're trying to do there. Oh, well. So there's some team up north faithful as I think there's this Henning back to receive the punt coming up. This is going to be another gnarly ending. How many endings has the team up north had this year like this? They've had a couple. Yeah, I don't know if Kevin would have went for it. Analytics would have said no. He caught the ball. Battle just completely lit him up. My God. A second earlier, and that would have been a flag for catch interference. Nice hit. Timed it perfectly. He timed that thing perfectly. He timed that thing way perfectly. Right as he caught the ball, boom, he was hit. Any earlier, like I said, that would have been a flag for catch. All right, so here we go. 52 seconds left. Trip to the national title game on the line. Wolverines first down at their own 25. McCarthy takes the snap. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Rolls to his left. Oh, McCarthy avoids the tackle, and he'll get about a solid 5 or 6 yards. McCarthy has done that so many times in this game where he'll look like he's going down. He'll avoid a sack. He'll be running off to the side, and there'll be a wide open guy somewhere. I think he did that on one of the interceptions, too. All right, so second and 5. I'm going to go to the Ohio State score here. Back to pass. McCarthy looking. He'll throw, and it's intercepted. Oh, he almost picked that off. That would have been game. That would have been game. Perry had the game-clinching interception. Just couldn't completely reel it in. By the way, 12 points for Levert tonight so far. 11 for Love. No Garland and no Mobley for the Cavs. He had the interception. I mean, 105 halftime in the Cavs game. So, nice. 53-47 Cavaliers. I would not be surprised if the Cavs just freaking just get blown out in the second half because it's essentially just Mitchell's team right now. All right, so here we go. 3rd and 10. 39 seconds to go. Still at their own 25. Takes the snap. Pressure coming. He'll throw it. Oh! Again. Oh. Bradford just almost ended the game again. 4th down. This is the game. This is the game right here. This is it. They have to get a 1st down. There's all the Wolverine faithful looking on, nervous. My dad's hacking and coughing out there. God. Here we go. It's the snap. And no matter what, they're going to try to, now they're trying to get the ball ahead. But that's going nowhere. That's going to do it. What a way for your season to end on a muff snap. That's tough. TCU is natty bound, baby. The Horned Frogs, the Hypno Toad, is going to the natty in Los Angeles. Yeah, there was even an illegal forward pass included, too, so it wouldn't have mattered. Dude muffed the snap, and that was essentially it. So TCU looks like they're going to the natty. And nobody really thought they were going to do it. Wow. So last year, the team up north got beat by Georgia in the 1st round. This year, it's TCU. Can't even beat TCU. That's tough. Oh, but they beat Ohio State. Well, Ohio State, I don't know what the hell happened to us. We were at the game was actually really close, remember, at halftime. And yet for some reason we crapped the bed. TCU just went out there and beat the tar out of the number 2 team in the nation. That is absolutely insane. They have a chance for their first national title, I believe, since 2012. No, 1938. The 3 ball. That's lovely to see that. He's got 14 points. I think Ohio State's going to win. I mean, not Ohio State. Cavs are going to win. Because, Donovan Mitchell is one to always go off at random points. But let's see what they say. Oh, they're going to look at say this is targeting. They're going to really save the Wolverines' hide with a targeting call at the very end of the game. Not even real. The refs are going to be like, oh, he targeted. That's going to be a targeting. That's going to be a free 1st down for the Wolverines, and that's going to keep their season alive for at least a couple more plays. 4 plays. A couple more plays. No big deal. But yeah, we should be underway here soon. I don't think any other station's going to have our game because this game is taking forever to get going, to wrap up. Unless they put us on ESPN too. See what the field pass thing is looking like. Oh, this is they got Taylor Lewan. Wow, I think, okay. So yeah, we're only up by 4 now. Okay, Cavaliers are freaking ridiculous. Up by 10 and they're going to choke right before halftime. So yeah, they're looking to see about targeting. The rule this is targeting just to give the team up north extra life, because that's what they do. I don't know how many times that's happened this year. All odds against us. Yes, sir, Jay. Let's get this. TCU did it. Why can't we do it? Go out there and beat the top team in the nation. Imagine we just get freaking TCU and Ohio State in the national title game out of nowhere. The most random national title game ever. TCU, Ohio State. Here's the call. No targeting. No targeting. And that Wolverine fan is shocked. He's like, what? Huh? Wow. So no targeting. No targeting. No targeting. And that's going to do it, guys. TCU. Remember all the times TCU, because of Alabama, be existing? Remember that? Yeah. All those years that they were kind of screwed out because of Alabama. Cavs losing suck. Are they losing? Well, ESPN's just doing garbage. They're just being garbage out here on ESPN. They are losing because they're just they always do this. They're not even playing stinky either. They just don't have the defense tonight. Out and Neto. So I'm not expecting a win for the Cavs just because we don't have Mobley or Garland. But regardless, we will see these guys again on January 2nd in a couple of days. So we are getting ready for our game, which will be starting momentarily, I'm sure. Let's turn off ESPN because I'm pretty sure that thing is just tromping away at my freaking bandwidth. Who would have thought? Jim Harbaugh really lost to TCU? Ouch. Damn. Happy for TCU, though. Happy for him. Nobody's really talked about TCU as being like a premier team in Texas. People have always talked about, the big teams in Texas, especially in the Big 12. The Big 12 is going to a natty title game for the first time in the CFP era. Never been there, have? I'm trying to think. Oh, because usually the Big 12 participant has been Oklahoma, and they've been getting their butts whooped in the freaking CFP for every time they've been in it. So, yeah. This is the first time the Big 12 has had a representative in the national title game since it's went to the playoff format. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oklahoma hasn't been in it because they've lost first round every time. And other than Oklahoma, nobody else has really been in the CFP. So yeah, I think that's correct. This is the first Big 12 team to make it to the CFP national title game. Thoughts on the Blue Jackets? Well, they're injured to heckin' back. They're young, got a young roster, and they're probably only going to get younger at this point. It's not really, shocking how they're playing. I mean, they won today, which is nice, ending 2022 with a W over the freaking Blackhawks. That's cool. I'm just even more shocked now that Johnny Gaudreau chose us. Like, he wanted to come here, although let's be real, when he chose to come here at first, he looked at our roster and thought this was a nice roster that could compete because we had some really good players. Laine's been hurt. Voracek might retire because he's got a concussion or something. Like, we've had guys out for a while. But yeah. I mean, as long as the Blue Jackets can get the number one pick, get the best player they maybe say ever in Bedard, make it all worth it, I'll be fine with it. Like I've said, the Blue Jackets are like fourth on my totem pole of my favorite teams. In terms of pro teams, they're probably the lowest on the tier in terms of pro teams. But if you include college, they're probably right down there, maybe slightly below OSU football. Yeah. So we should be underway here soon. The Fiesta Bowl goes to the TCU Horned Frogs. Now they will head home for 9 days and probably head out to LA in a few days to go prep for the national championship. So we should be underway here in a moment, I'm guessing. I mean, you'd think we would be, right? There's alternate stations that they could have us on, right? They're not going to have us on the 209. Of course, they usually take forever to start the game anyway. But yeah, man, I need to see Ohio State impress everybody tonight. I need Ryan Day to not be unserious, which that's asking a lot from him. He likes to be unserious. Although, the difference between regular season Ryan Day and playoff Ryan Day is different. This team, hits another level when they get in the playoffs. Especially with Ryan Day. This team just always breaks out some crazy plays during the playoff. And I was watching, at least I don't think, I'm sorry, no. I didn't watch game day because I was out at the store getting some stuff. And I heard Lee Corso actually picked us. So there's a look outside of, well, that's actually just a intro. I thought that was actually the live shot. But yeah, Ohio State wearing their classic playoff jerseys, I guess you could say. They only wear these jerseys during the playoffs, which is a horrible choice. I want to wear these jerseys every time. Wear these things like way more often, not just in the playoffs. You know? Wear them at least 3 or 4 times a year. Actually, make these permanent jerseys. You know? Wear these more often. Man, I'm not saying I hate the ones that they wear now, but just wear these more often than just the playoffs. What's up, Steele? I heard your Panthers got a big dub yesterday in the, what was it? What game was that? The in El Paso, right? Tony the Tiger against UCLA. That was an impressive game. I heard. Didn't watch it. I was paying attention to the Orange Bowl and stuff. Yeah. I remember when the game was first announced and they were showing the end zones. They really missed a golden opportunity to have two amazing ends. So there's a look inside of the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Of course, the winner of this game faces TCU in the national championship on Monday the 9th. But I got Kirk Herbstreit, and of course, yeah, we got Kirk Herbstreit on the call, so you know he's probably gonna. I don't think he'll be a total homer. He'll probably talk him. He'll throw a dumb screen pass that gets blown up. Screen pass. I can already tell you there's probably going to be occasions where we leave a receiver wide open because that's what we do. Georgia, the last 2 seasons, they've beaten the team up north, and of course, they beat Alabama last year in the Natty. But yeah, Georgia's been a pretty common sight in the CFP slouch. TCU would probably smack them in the mouth, and then Georgia would probably adjust. Sonny Dykes in his first year as TCU coach too, undefeated until the freaking conference title game, and then you go into the national championship. Yeah, Stetson Bennett, Heisman finalist, 27 total touchdowns. Dude's been in college forever. It seems like Utah. My dog decided to come in here and just take a nap. He'll probably get up and waddle out of my room as to Ohio State, man. But I love these jerseys. I love these jerseys that we're wearing, which is essentially like the away version of these. I love the jerseys that we wear. Like I said, I wish we could wear these jerseys more often, just in the playoff. I want to see us wear these every freaking year, like lately. I don't think I've seen a team wear a jersey specifically for their bowl game or playoff game. I've never seen that before in my life. But Ohio State TCU would be dope. It would be the most random out of the blue freaking national title game ever. Ryan Day getting beat up by his guys. Hey, Ryan Day actually hyping up the team. Wow. So yeah, we're getting ready to get down the action here in about probably 5 minutes or so. Of course, they always take forever with these kickoff shows. The game was supposed to start at 8 o'clock, but you know how they go. They take forever to get going. This game is probably going to stretch into the new year. By the way, for anyone living in Ohio, on July 1st, July 1st. So if this game goes into the new year, which it probably will, knowing how these games are, it's almost 8:30 and we haven't even had kickoff yet. If this game goes into the new year, you can legally bet on this game, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how, I don't know how much that would do for you, but okay. I'm just happy they lost back to back, wasted, undefeated. Yeah, I know. But they're gonna still brag about beating us, which that's our fault. We gotta smack these guys in the take out our anger from the last 2 years, well, 3 years, because we didn't play them 2 years ago, remember? But there's a look at the Bulldogs walking through the tunnel, and they run out onto the field. Wow. Yeah, it's like not probably like 70%, 60% Bulldogs fans. Can't really tell because, of course, we're scarlet and gray. And there's the Ohio State Buckeyes coming out onto the field. Georgia in their usual home jerseys, the red domes, red jerseys, gray pants, and gray pants. Let them brag. We got 2 titles this century. What about them? Yeah, true. I mean, if you really think about it, they haven't done anything since the 90s. Yeah. And still, to this day, no matter what happens in our game, Ohio State is still the only Big Ten team to win a CFP playoff game, let alone a championship. We've had Sparty, the team up north, and us, and we've won a couple playoff games. The other two, no. Sparty got blown out in their game. They don't even think they scored. Oh, did Ohio State didn't score either? But you know what? We've actually done stuff too. Sparty hasn't made it back to the big dance since. Now, of course, in a couple of years, it'll be expanding. So I expect at least 2 Big Ten teams to make it. You're probably going to have 2 teams from each Power 5 conference, and then you're going to have maybe a Group of 5 team in there too. So yeah, if you're joining a Group of 5 conference next year, because I know there are some AAC teams joining the AAC and stuff, you might be able to make it in a couple of years. Of course, USC and UCLA will be coming over to the Big Ten. Texas and OU going to the SEC. That's going to be weird. Seeing Texas and OU possibly in the SEC title game, that would be weird. So happy, they took Heineken beers to the face. That's crazy. State fans doing the OHIO chant around the stadium. I think. Yeah. I don't know if you can hear my dog. He's just passed out on my bed by my bed. He decides now would be the time to come in and take a freaking snap. Okay. And then when I get loud, he'll probably get up and waddle out of my room like he always does. Get my dad hacking up a lung, my dog snoring. Gotta love it. It's been a fun couple days. Thank God my voice is back. Thank God. Ohio State will receive the ball to start the game. So here we go. Ohio State will receive. We're going to see CJ Stroud and company on the field first. And yes, you're probably wondering, why am I using last year's game? Because I wanted to. I wanted to use a background from last year's game. I couldn't find a good one for this year's game, so I just decided to use last year's game. Sparty versus the Pitt Panthers. God, man, like all these background noises, man, for real. I don't know if you can even hear the noises in the background, but yeah, there's Kirby Smart, and there's Ryan's freaking facial hair, especially like his like goatee and stuff, is like jet black. I can imagine him with a salt and pepper goatee like Kevin, Kevin Stefanski. Kevin Stefanski has the salt and pepper thing going for real on the sides. I hated the results. Well, yeah, Pickett even play in that game? I think he did. I think the game was like wrapped up with a was it a defensive touchdown for Sparty? All right, so we're getting ready for kickoff. So we're gonna see our offense against their defense. Should be a good matchup. There's Brock Bowers for Georgia. There's the Bulldog mascot. There's a Georgia cheerleader. All right, so we're ready for the second game of the playoff. Winner faces TCU, and kick is underway. First playoff game of his career. First and probably only playoff game, unless we win. One of the first QBs picked. Yeah, Pickett didn't play. I didn't think he did. So here we go. Stroud running back to his left, back to pass. A year at Ohio State, and then he'll go pro. The Buckeyes, 14:35 to go. Shotgun. Stroud. They're going to hand it off to Mayan Williams. Maybe see some Chip Trainum too at running back. 2nd and 7. There's Trey Henderson, of course, out with an ankle injury. He suffered it like very early in the season. 2nd and 7 for the Buckeyes. Running back to his left. Shotgun for Stroud. They motion Egbuka. Takes a snap. And ear coverage. I know those two are probably going to get very well acquainted in this game. Yeah, it's Ringo, the guy that won the national championship for Georgia last year with that pick 6 against Alabama. 3rd and 7 for the Buckeyes. Third in the Big Ten with a 46% third down conversion percentage. Empty backfield for Stroud. They motion Egbuka. Takes a snap. And he'll go down. Nobody thought to block the linebacker. And, well, that drive started off good and then crapped out. Nobody thought to block the linebacker, of course. Nobody thought, hey, we should probably block him. And there really wasn't anybody back to block. Smell might start, guys. Got to get that ball out quicker. And here's the punt. Jesse Mirko going to boot it away to the 25. And now here comes the Dogs. Stetson Bennett. Oh, that drive could have been better, of course. Didn't go 3 and out. Just some bad plays, of course. You know, it's gonna be a fun game. TCU was unranked, and now they're going to the Natty. Oh. All right. So shotgun for Stetson. Takes a snap. And that's a first down, and that is to Mitchell, I believe, guarded by Brown. Dude, Tuimoloau came in unblocked, but he just couldn't get there quick enough. Look at Brown sagging up. Gonna have a whole new secondary probably next year, mostly. A lot of the kids are transferring or leaving. Shotgun again for Bennett. Takes a snap. Again, just nobody really, they're playing like a zone defense. And then Tuimoloau and Lathan Ransom are the impact players for the Buckeyes. Injuries have hurt us on both sides of the ball. Injuries or, just kind of guys just falling off a little bit. So 2nd and 4 for the Dogs. Bennett in the gun, takes a snap, play action. Wide open, and here we go. Yep, just letting them march on down the field season. No surprise. To nobody. Nobody was down there. 2nd down. Pretty good coverage that time. Get a sack or something, force a turnover, something like that. There's Todd Monken, former Browns offensive coordinator. 2nd and 10 for the Dogs. 11:36 to go. They've had 4 passes so far on this in this drive. Throws, and it's caught. Gain of about, they're going to say probably 9. That's Darnell Washington. Oh, Buckeyes. 3rd and 1. And that's sag off. And they're going to fake it, but they blow that up. A loss of like 2 or, seek it out. Chambers was chasing, so he really couldn't stop, because if he would have stopped to try to throw it, Chambers was right there chasing him. So it's 4th and 4, 10:58 to go in the first. Buckeyes actually get a stop. And we are going to try to hold them to 3 points here. 47-yard attempt from Jack Podlesny. He's a senior, 23 of 26 in field goals this season. And here's the snap. It's up. And it's no good. Wide to the left. That's tough, man. You move the ball off, but just you shanked it to the left. No good. No good. That's tough, man. You get all the way down there and you can't score. That's tough. Wow. All right, Buckeyes, let's get this ball back here and let's go down and score. Yeah, he ain't no Moody, that's for sure. Moody has been damn near automatic this year. That's obviously, yeah, I mean, he's not trash. Moody is like the college version of Justin Tucker. ED Kid B says, "Shut up, Georgia gonna kick that offense down." All right, so let's. By the way, no spamming in the chat. Just saying, no spamming. If you spam, you're going to be sent to the timeout corner. Alrighty. But if we go down and score a touchdown here, that would be huge. That would be massive for our confidence. Man. Got nothing left in this thing. Okay, cool. All right, so Buckeyes, I mean, they drove down the field, but we got to stop when we needed it. Got to stop when we needed it big time. That was a pretty good stop. But yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat, Buckeye fan or dog fan. Buckeyes, of course. At least we didn't go 3-and-out on our first drive. Ooh. So 44.5 points per game on offense. Second in the FBS. They've allowed like 12 or something point per game. All right. So Ohio State back on the field on offense. 45 plus points in 7 games this season. 40 plus and 35 of 50. Okay, cool. First and 10. Stroud in the gun. Running back over to the right. Play action. Throws, and it's wide open. That is Marvin Harrison Jr. for the big first down. I guess they're trying to like bracket coverage him, and he just sits right in the middle in the no man's land. Marvin Harrison's probably going to be the guy to eat in this game. They double team him, someone else should be open. 15 receiving touchdowns since the 2021 regular season for Marv. First and 10. Shotgun for Stroud in dog territory. Takes a snap. Caught. That is like Buka for the first down. Nice job to kind of move over because pressure was coming. He moved over to the side a little bit, threw a beautiful pass. Xavier Johnson was in the backfield there too. Wow, good to see him out there. First and 10 for the Buckeyes at the dog 34-yard line. Going under center. Running back in the backfield. Can't tell who that is. They motion Igbuka. They're going to hand it off, and he will chug forward for about 3. Flair said to be the man, you have to beat the man. Damn right. 9 minutes to go here in the first. Second down for the Buckeyes. All right. All right, 8:47 to go here in the first. Buckeyes driving. There's Jalen Carter on the sideline. Shotgun for the Buckeyes. Stroud. They motion Igbuka to the left. Takes the snap. Got a lot of time. He throws it deep, and it's caught for the touchdown, Marvin Harrison Jr. Marvin Harrison Jr. is that guy. He is him. And there ain't not a damn thing you can say that'll prove otherwise. What? If you see him, he's like motioning, get down there. Beautiful pocket, clean pocket. Nobody really even got the Stroud. Good blocking. And then beautiful throw to Harrison for the touchdown. Snap. It's up and it's good. 7-0 Buckeyes. We just scored 7 points on the #1 team in the nation. People said, oh, they're going to get blown out. I know one day he's going to have a solid game plan for these guys, man. I mean, I've said this how many times, but Marvin Harrison Jr. is that guy. Every single team that is already looking forward to next year for the draft because they're thinking 2024, he's ours. That's what every team's saying right now. That's what every team is saying right now. Next year, he's ours. But hey, yeah, we struck first, but now we gotta stop them again. If we can stop Georgia again, keep scoring, we're good. And evil the pools support football year long, but not the big games. To hell with NCAA football along with the NFL. Damn. Okay, let's check up on the Cavaliers. I'm sure they're winning, right? Right? Or are they getting the butt whipped? Of course, they go side by side when I turn it on. Okoro shooting free throws. We're winning by 3. No, 4. Okay. I'll be checking on that one periodically. It's huge though, I mean, force the 4th down. They miss the field goal. We go down and score a touchdown. That's huge confidence. That's a huge confidence booster for this team. But I mean, these guys have pretty much played in big games before. I mean, think about it. The seniors on this team, they were playing in that 2020 college football series, that season. When they whooped up on Clemson and then they got whooped up by a very good Alabama team because, Kerry Holmes is unserious. I just need to see our defense lock in now. That was huge. Scoring first on the #1 team in the nation, But I mean, obviously, long game, a lot of action yet to come. It's a good confidence builder, though. Defense needs to get another stop. We get another stop, and then we go down and score again. That'll really put Georgia behind it. Because with this offense, if we start clicking, we could score a lot of points on you. We could score points. That's not the problem. Our problem has been mainly being consistent and keeping drives going. The defense did do a fantastic job forcing that 4th down, and then of course they went on and they actually missed the field goal. So the Dogs will get the ball back. At least we're not going to get shut out, right? Ha ha ha. Sorry, Sparty. Damn, that's still tough. Sparty, I think, is the only. No, well, we did too, but yeah, it's tougher for Sparty. Okay, so Georgia will get the ball here. After kickoff, 8:16 to go in the first. I actually put 12-1. Whoops, hang on. I got to fix my scoreboard. I just now realized I put 12-1 instead of 11-1. Won't take long. All right. I'm surprised no one even told me. If it'll load up, that'd be great. Cavs are playing great right now. Yeah, I mean, I've been watching. I've been keeping an eye on them. They're doing just fine. Ohio State lost 21-14 in the only time these two teams have played. So 1st and 10 for the Dogs. And it in the gun, takes a snap, and they tried a jet sweep, and yeah, we blew that up. Harrison was not falling for it at all. That's a loss of just no one even really tried to block him either. You might want to block him if you're going to do that play. There we go. So 2nd and 17. It was a loss of 7. Back to pass. Dumps it off. Scrimmage. The original lineup. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. All right. Be surprised if LeBron's there. Wouldn't be surprised. We got 64 people in the chat, man. Shout out to everyone watching along with me. Jim Knowles, the defensive coordinator, his first season with the Buckeyes. 3rd and 10 for the Dogs. Bennett in the gun, running back to the right. Takes a snap. He'll throw. And, ooh, nice catch by Blaylock. I don't know who the corner was on him. Was that? Oh, it was McAllister? Wow, he had McAllister on him. McAllister was like, dang it, I thought I would have had a chance at that. He didn't get his hand in there to deflect it. Nice try, Tanner. Not bad. Not going to hate you for that. 1st and 10. He's 7 of 8 for 68 yards. The Stetson. 1st and 10 for the Dogs. Running back to the left. Takes a snap. They're going to hand it off. And there's still Chambers again. Oh, that's a hard hit. It's an early hit by Denzel Burke. 6:07 to go here in the first. Still Chambers again. Just getting in the back there and trying to bring him down. Former running back is Steele. It's insane. I think he said he'll be back next year, too. So neither team is really running the ball all that well right now. -4 yards for us, -1 for them. 5:44 to go. Buckeyes up by 7. 2nd and 8. Keep an eye on Bowers. Man in motion. And they he breaks a tackle. And Edwards gets inside the 30 with the 35. Edwards just breaking tackles. I thought we had him down. Good move by Edwards, though. Just, I guess guys running into one another just set him free. Just never stops moving those legs. McAllister tried to get him on the ankles. And it's 1st and 10, just like that. I feel like this game's going to be tied by the time this drive is over. 1st and 10 again for the Dogs. Takes a snap, and they're going to run it with the quarterback again. And this is wide open. There's Bowers. 1st down. Running a bootleg. Now they're in the red zone. Buckeye defense. Yeah, this is going to be a back and forth game, I'm pretty sure. Because there's one thing I know, you don't really want to get into a firefight with our offense, because our offense can put up hella points. Not too many teams can keep up with us. 4:15 to go here in the first. Bennett in the gun. Now he's going to go to the line and talk to his lineman, communicate maybe a blocking scheme. Takes the snap, back to pass. Pressure coming, and he's going down. JT Tuimoloau gets the sack. There's JT getting in the action. JT is going to be a handful. Nice job by the coverage. Just bringing in all kinds of bodies. They did a good job of keeping Bennett in the pocket too. 3:29 to go here in the first. All right, guys, come on. First sack since what, October? Wow. Oh, oof. Trying to jump that one. And here's a screen pass. Touchdown, Dogs. Just like that. Just like that. Literally, he just said it too on the broadcast. Just like that. Get a sack and then they run a screenplay and nobody bothers to, go after him because they're all blocked. Like I said, this is going to be a firefight. Yeah, they had one of their big men out there too. Right after we got a sack too. Right after we got a sack. There's the extra point. 8 plays, 75 yards. Snap is up and good. Just like that, we are tied at 7. I mean, 47. Holy crap. All right. Yeah, they just ran a very effective screen pass. Now Ryan Day is going to get that idea and go, I'm going to do that too. Damn, Ohio. Cavs are up by 10. Oh, the Cavs just erupt out of nowhere and just go on these massive runs. I love it. Especially when you have just really Donovan Mitchell as one of the only guys. Oh, here's Okoro. Drives in, corner, Lamar. Corner 3 is no good. Yeah, I'm not watching that anymore right now. Yeah, it's going to be a shootout. Nobody expected us to blow out Georgia. It's probably going to come down. I think it'll come down to one of the final possessions. This offense can turn up at any moment. Like, look at that, like the Iowa game. Yeah, Iowa's not very good on offense. So all you really had to do was shut them down, which we did. Defense has had games this year where the defense has had to essentially shut down the opposing offense until our offense got it going. And once that happened, it was game over. This game might be a game where the first team to turn it over might win, might lose. First team to get a turnover might win. We let 2 second and 17s go. That's not good. Yeah, you can't do that, especially right off a sack. That was a very effective screen pass. Now, right, like I said, Ryan Day is going to be like, oh, I'm going to try that. I'm going to try that. And then watch, he'll try it, and it'll be blown up for like 15 yards. Unless we catch them, slipping and maybe you fake a screen pass or something. And that just leaves one of our guys going downfield wide open. But still, that pass to Harrison in the end zone was beautiful. So keep an eye out for number 20. He's Sonny Styles. He should be in high school right now. He reclassified, came to college this season. So we're going to see him a lot next year, especially. Next year's defense should be even better considering this year we didn't know what to expect. They were installing the offense, I think, probably installing the defense, mainly learning this is like a learning year for the defense. Learning the scheme, perfecting it. Next year, full off season with it. You actually have a whole season of game tape to adjust to, and you're going to have some new guys playing too, like next year. People were kind of getting pissed off because Ohio State didn't land some of the top recruits at, pass rusher. Look at the guys we got coming in next year, too. We got JT coming back. Jack Sawyer's back. We have Omari Abor coming back. I mean, we didn't see him much because he was hurt. Kenyatta Jackson from Chaminade Madonna. I think we're going to start a pipeline at Chaminade Madonna because we have like 2 more kids, I think, possibly coming from there. Maybe more. And the kick is away. Okay, so they're going to let it go into the end zone for a touchback. All right, there we go. Let's see how the offense responds. Could we possibly have 2 insane games on the same night? It'd be lit. But unfortunately, Jimmy, I cannot show the game due to copyright laws. I know college football I know the NCAA is usually more lenient with this stuff, but usually, NCAA has usually been more lenient, but I'm not going to risk it. Especially considering, I'm not going to say this is my job, but this is something I love to do. I love to stream and make videos, and if I get caught lacking by streaming this game, I might have the stream sniper come at me and knock my channel out for a couple weeks, and I don't want that. You want me to stream, because a lot of people rely on me to stream Cavs and Browns games because they don't get those games where they live. Maybe they don't have, NFL Sunday ticket and they don't live in a region that gets Browns games a whole lot. So a lot of times, besides, although the only other way you could probably watch is legal streams, which I don't know if you could trust those streams. They be putting some bad stuff on your computer, viruses. So I'm like, I guess like a plan B for a lot of people. Why, they listen to me call the game. What people need, streamers. Yeah, I mean, I don't do this for any sort of like, I don't get paid by the networks or anything. I do it because I want to do it. I enjoy streaming games, and it's fun. Besides, you never know. One day I might be streaming a game, might get a phone call or an email from a network saying, "Oh, we like what you do. Would you like to maybe stream, call a game for a day? Because we're missing some body. We need a body to call the game. Would you be up to it?" I'd be like, "Depends. What's the game? And where's it at?" And they'd be like, "Oh yeah, we need you to do, let's say, some random college game." I'd be like, "Honestly, down. You never know. You never know. You never know who's watching. Got 60 people watching. You never know." But on Monday, Tulane, USC in the Cotton Bowl, Penn State, Utah in the Rose Bowl. That's gonna be weird. Rose Bowl at 5 p.m. because you have Monday Night Football right after. So the Buckeyes take over at their own 25, tie it up at 7 apiece. Johnson in the gun with Stroud. Stroud will pitch it to Xavier Johnson, and he's going to run it, and he'll spin and lose his helmet. He'll get about a gain of 6, so Johnson has to come off the field. He got popped and his helmet popped off. Cavs winning. Yeah, last time I checked, they were winning by 10. Yeah, Smith with a gnarly hit. Good job to hold on to the ball by Johnson. 2nd and 3. It was a gain of 7. 3 minutes to go in the first. They helped us get here. Yeah, facts. 2nd and 3. There's Chip Trainum, I believe, in the backfield. No, that's Mayan. Mayan Williams in the backfield. Stroud in the gun. Takes the snap, hands it off. And Chip will get another yard or 2. It'll be 3rd and about 1, I'm going to say, 1.5. Yeah, I think all Buckeyes fans are rooting for Utah. So 13 touchdowns this year, 3rd in the Big Ten. He was pretty much our bell cow with Trey Henderson being out. So see what we can do here on 3rd and 1. There's Trey Henderson. Shotgun for Stroud. Takes the snap, hands it off again, and he'll get the first down. The big boys up front opening up a good hole, and he'll get about a gain of 3. It'll be a first down. So not train him. Mayan Williams will come off now. This block from Stover. Chetty 3. Hey. And he's getting his ankle, I guess, looked at a little bit. Maybe taped up. 1st and 10. 5 first downs for the Buckeyes, 6 for the Dogs. Stroud talking to his center and his lineman about protection, most likely, or snap. Igbuka motions, play action, good blocking, pass out to Igbuka. He'll get about 3. I would have faked it to him or something. A lot of positive yards. Oh, they're taking off the tape, I guess. I think that's what they're doing. Looks like, yeah, they took off like the tape part, like the upper part of the tape or his shin guard or something. Cut that off, so maybe to give his ankle more flexibility. Play action. Here's Stover, the big. Oh, he hits the guy. He'll get about 7 yards on that with the hurdle, too. And about 46 seconds to go here in the first. He hurdles over Smith. He kind of stumbled as he came down. Otherwise, he probably could have gotten another yard or 2. 3rd and 1 again. Played 3 different positions at Ohio State. DE, tight end, and linebacker. Had 6 tackles in the Rose Bowl last year. 3rd and 1 again. Here's Stroud. Up and nope. Back to pass. Caught by Igbuka. First down. Past the 40. Dude, we got so. And there's a flag still, so they're probably still gonna call it maybe. Offsides on the defense. Hayden got lucky there because he moved, but I don't think the quarterback was fully truly set yet. Now, if the quarterback had done his, if he had set and then the move, that would have been a false start. But their guy was offside, so it was a free first down regardless. So 1st and 10, and that'll end the first quarter. I know Georgia fans are probably going to be hell salty about that. They're going to say, "Oh, he missed that that false start." Well, I don't know. Was Stroud fully truly set when that happened? So here we go, second quarter. Buckeyes moving the ball. McCall. Well, Captain, let's see what McCall did. He played running back, receiver, and kick return. Corner. That's 4. Stover played 3. Technically, kick returner. I guess you could just say he was an athlete. He didn't even have a specified position. He was just an athlete. He was a running back, he was a receiver, he was a corner, and he was a kick returner too. But he had 3 main positions. But we got 79 people in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody watching. Be sure as always to hit the like button, subscribe, and hit the bell. That'd be wonderful. Helps get the stream out there. Yeah, he was an athlete. He was an athlete. That's literally a term, athlete, when you can do multiple things. Like when you go on 247 Sports or any of those recruiting sites, they literally have guys labeled as athletes, which means they were probably a multi-sport, multi-position athlete. They played both sides. Yeah. That's essentially what Demario McCall was for us. He was an athlete. He started off, I think, as a running back, but due to how loaded that position was, they wanted to get him the ball more, so they put him at receiver, and then eventually they put him at corner. He was kick returner too. He did a lot. He did a lot for the Buckeyes. And you know what? He didn't have any gripes or anything. He just said, "All right, yes, sir. You want me to be corner? All right. Want me to be linebacker, defensive tackle? Want me to play every position in the freaking book? Want me to be kicker, holder, punter, long snapper? I'll do whatever. Just get me on the field." He was fun to watch. I can imagine. He was a fun guy to watch. Too bad he didn't really do much at Ohio State. Didn't really have too many opportunities because our team was just so loaded back then. But at least he tried it. He was willing to do anything to get on the field. I will give him credit. He was willing to play any position necessary to get on the field. A lot of guys would have griped and complained if they didn't get on the field, but he was like, "I'm willing to do whatever I need to do." I'll never forget Tate Martell. He was supposed to, I guess, be our number 1. He was supposed to be in the QB battle with, was it Baldwin? Matt Baldwin or something? Before Fields came in. And then Fields came to town, and Martell's like, "See ya." I was like, okay. It's being played in Atlanta. So essentially in Georgia's backyard. Yeah, we're being played in the Bulldogs' backyard. See, he wasn't fully set. Be smart was like, hey, he was starting. He was following the ref all the way down the sideline. Him even make Ohio State from a small high school as an achievement, right? Yep. And there's Uga, the live mascot for the Bulldogs. Just looks like he looks like he'd rather be anywhere but where they are. He's like, "I wish I was home sleeping. Why did they drag me here?" Poor dog. Cute dog though. Got his tongue hanging out of his mouth. He's like, Oh well. 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes. Under center, running back, play action. Throws wide open. Oh, it's Harrison again. And Harrison's gonna run to the side. And the ball runs out, and that'll be. Oh, he goes out of bounds. We caught a massive break there. Oh, got so lucky. The ball was, they tried to collect it, but it went out of bounds right as he was trying to get it. Dude just came from behind and Ringo Daniel popped it out of his freaking hand. Gotta be, that was just a well placed, punch out by Ringo. Luckily, the ball went out of bounds when they were trying to collect it. They never had possession of it, which is essentially like another few yard gain for us. Got lucky there. My God, that was so lucky. So Buckeyes in the red zone again. 8 lives. Shotgun for Stroud. They motion Igbuka. They're going to hand it off. And here's Hayden. He'll run for about 4. Dallin Hayden, I think, in one of the games earlier this season, he came in on the first play. Was it Indiana or something? And he came in and scored on it the first play he came in. Smail Mondin, I believe, was on the tackle. Buckeyes just outside the 10. Keep an eye on a fade route here or something. 2nd and 5, 13:51 to go here in the half. These 4 clowns from the Pat McAfee show. I'm not watching that. I'm not watching the actual broadcast. No spoiling, please, in the chat. No spoiling, please. Shotgun, hands it off. He's going to keep it, and he'll go nowhere. I don't know what idea that was to hold on to it right there. Especially because Stroud doesn't run. Stroud is not a runner. I love the Pat McAfee show. It's an alright show. I mean, he's had some good times on there. It's fun to listen to at times. It's different. 2 for 3 on 3rd down. 3rd and 6. 13 minutes to go in the half. They're first on the red zone touchdown percentage. We're 4th when it comes to scoring. So they're going to spread it out to the left. 3rd and 6. Stroud in the gun. Takes a snap. Throws, and it's overthrown, but there's a flag in the end zone. And Smith is talking to one of his other corners. Zaha can beat Georgia and State with pepperoni oil. Pass interference, defense. Ball is placed at the 2. 1st down, Buckeyes. Right? Yeah, he was kind of grabbing him. Yeah, he was grabbing him a little bit. Can't do that. So, a new lease on life again. 1st and goal for the Buckeyes. Let's see if they can punch it in. Lassiter getting a talking to from Kirby, I think. I think that's Kirby. 1st and goal. So here we go. First and goal. Late substitutions for Georgia. Shotgun. Play action rolls to his left. Oh, he dropped it. Trying to go very, corner of the end zone. The Harrison just couldn't bring it in. Pass might have been a little off. I mean, if there's someone to make that catch, it's definitely Harrison. Just off the right hand. Just off the freaking palm of the hand. Got to catch that. And so 2nd and goal. That was in his hands. So let's see what the Buckeyes do here on 2nd and goal from the 2. 10-play drive. Come on, do something, guys. Let's go. Come on. They're going to call timeout. Just stand around. Well, we got our first timeout. What do I do here? I don't know. Should we go to Marvin Harrison again? I don't know. Yo, Kevin Wilson. Oh, wait. I don't know. Is he even here anymore? I mean, I know he got a new coaching job. Is he still here? Oh, my goodness. Don't get cute, guys. Please don't get cute here. Don't pull a Kevin Stefanski and get cute. Still can't believe TC bound. Like, okay. So to think in 9 days or so, they're going to be playing in LA for a national championship. Now, the thing is, it's either against. I'm eating Pizza Hut. Nice. Yeah, just punch it in. Just punch it in. Uh, all you gotta do is just punch it in here. But that could be like rocket science for some coaches. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah. Seeing if Ohio State can punch it in here. That would sure. Oh, why is my stream down? Okay, we're back, I think. Just glitched on me a little bit. All right, I think we're good. Screen went dark for a second. Interested to see what they call here. You know, they called timeout on second. Was the second down now? They called timeout. I'm interested to see what Ryan Day draws up. I'm pretty sure he did, Captain. I didn't hear anything. Pretty much, we should already know. Like, he doesn't want to make anyone mad. All right, so here we go. Second and goal for the Buckeyes. All right, so here we go. 7 apiece. Second and goal. Under center. I formation this time. Watch out for a fade route. Takes a snap, hands it off. Mayan Williams is going to back into the end zone for the touchdown. Oh, I didn't know if he was going to get in there, but extra point pending. Let's go, man. Yeah. Here's the extra point from Ruggles. Snap. It's up and good. 14-7 Buckeyes. I mean, did you really think Chubb would pick Ohio State? My fault. I mean, I don't choose to be behind. It's YouTube, YouTube/OBS. That's why I'm a little bit behind. Yeah. And Williams, good to have you back, buddy. I know he's been dealing with injuries all year, like much like their entire freaking. Alrighty, so the kick is away, and it'll be in the end zone. Stetson Bennett got an injury? Oh, I think it might be some of his ankle, or is like his knee, lower leg. Ooh, something to watch out for. He is back out there, but I don't know how his mobility will be if he has a bum ankle or something. So he's going under center, running back, single back. They motion one of the tight ends, might be McConkey. Now they motion him back the other way. Back to pass. Pressure coming from Eichenberg. He'll throw it, and it's dead. Chambers. The Buckeyes will get it right back at the 30-yard line. First takeaway of the game, the Buckeyes get it right back. He threw it right to Steel Chambers. He stole that. Steel stole. And there was pressure from Eichenberg, too. Just threw it. Bad pass right to the linebacker. All right. I might buffer a little bit, too. So just be warned. Just warning you. And they got an injured dog out there, too. Don't know. Washington's hurt? Uh-oh. So shotgun for Stroud. Snap. Back to pass. Throws. And it's caught. That is Julian Fleming. former #1 receiver in the nation out of, I think, Washington. 2020 number. Yeah, he was the top receiver in the nation in 2020, coming out of high school. His throw. I love it. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's score again. Score again. Yeah. 9.2% pressure to sack rate, tied for 8th best in the FBS. Inside the 20, under center. They motion Fleming. Hands it off. This is Hayden for about a yard. Man, if we score a touchdown here, whoo-wee, it's 14-point lead. But I can't get ahead of myself because I've seen teams, Browns, have a chance to stack on points and they can't do it. Second down and about 9 for the Buckeyes. 11:22 to go in the first half. There's Harrison. I want to see a fade to Harrison. Shotgun. They motion Igbuka to the right. Takes the snap. He threads the needle. Stays on his feet. He'll throw, and it's caught for the touchdown. Marvin Harrison. It's another great pass and catch. 16-yard reception. And just like that, we're looking at possibly going up 21-7. How did he escape? I can't. From. Damn, Stroud, you decided to actually avoid the pressure. Wow, he didn't go down immediately. Ooh, just over the hand and right to Harrison. Wow, 3 plays, 30 yards, right off that interception. Snap. It's up and good. 21-7 Buckeyes. Damn, Georgia fans are shook, I'm sure. I mean, Stroud, dude, slipped away out of nowhere, finds Harrison in the end zone for the touchdown. Man, dude. Still a long game, though. Long game. I'm loving this right now. Gotta keep it up. Smack them in the mouth a little bit, you know? Get them like, You got them on their heels. Keep scoring, too. Keep scoring. Take them out of the game. Make them not want to be here no more. For real. They hating on us, man. It's gonna be an easy W for Georgia. Even if Georgia wins, I mean, we came out and smacked them in the mouth. You know? We came out and smacked them in the mouth. Keep doing this and It was a week. Let's go. Lamar like, let's go. It's gotta be like, let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, sir. Man, they hate him, man. I know them dog fans are probably shook right now. I can only imagine what these other guys are saying. Marvin Harrison Jr. I know every single fan of every NFL team, they're going to be like, yeah, that Harrison dude, he needs to be like on our team next year, after next year. Dude, he's only a sophomore, so he'll be back next year. Man. Oh, man, he's going to be even more of a freak next year, too. He was going to be a freak in the Rose Bowl last year when he actually got legit playing time. 5 catches, 107 yards, 2 TDs on 7 targets. Marvin Harrison in the first half. Showing the Randy Moss meme. 3 catches, 163, and 3 tutties. Man. That was probably the best play I've seen out of CJ Stroud in a long time. Too often you see him escape the pocket like that. So Buckeyes up 21-7 now. Now Stetson Bennett's like, oh damn, largest deficit faced this season. The previous was 13 by Missouri. Against Missouri on October 1st, of course, the Dogs would win that game. But man, Missouri gave them a nice scare. Oh, well, not Missouri. What the heck? Where's my cap? Oh, there we go. My caps lock was locked. So we're ready for kickoff. 21-7 Buckeyes. Winner of this game, of course, faces off against TCU in the national championship in LA in 9 days. Kick is away. It'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Yeah, exactly. Keep your foot on the gas. Not let off. They're showing USC against Utah. That essentially is what got us in this game. Utah showing out against Caleb Williams and the Trojans. 27-24 Utah in the Pac-12 championship game. Yeah, keep me updated on the Cavs if possible. So here's the Dogs, 1st and 10, 10:56 to go in the first half. Bennett in the gun. Snap, and they're going to run it. In other words, big run for the first down and more. Last drive was stuck with their gaps. 1st and 10, 3 rushes, 41 yards for Dewan Edwards. See Steele Chambers, the guy that got the interception on the last drive for the against the Dogs. Takes the snap. Pressure coming. Here comes. Oh, he's going to roll to his left. Oh, that was even. If that throw was any higher, and there's a flag down. I think he was across the line when he threw it. He's lucky that the ball was lower to the ground. Otherwise, if that was still up high, could have picked it off. He was across the line when he do it. Oh, 7 to go in the first half. Hit it beyond the line of scrimmage. Illegal forward pass. Loss of down. 2nd down. Let's see, when it left his hand, he was past the line of scrimmage. So Stover going to the back. That's tough. He's our tight end. So expect a lot of G. Scott going forward. And there goes Donnell Washington. He's going to the back. He's got a significant limp. I was just talking about us looking at him in the draft when he comes out. Because I know we love tight ends. He's going to throw it deep, and it's caught. Because you have a linebacker on Smith for some reason. All right. Corners, we have a linebacker covering a receiver. Did we not learn from that Bama game in 2020? Put linebackers on receivers. If anything, put a safety on a receiver, not a linebacker. I mean, I know Tommy is pretty good, but why are we putting him on a receiver? Oh my God, that's a Kerry Combs thing right there. You know, he'd love to do that. Here's a run, breaks the tackle, and he is going to be in for the touchdown. Just like that. Yep, you do not put a linebacker on a receiver. Everyone knows that, except for Jim Knowles, apparently. Jim Knowles pulled a Kerry Combs. He had a linebacker on a receiver. Bad things happen when you have that. But are they going to rule him down? No, he's in. It's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Oh, man. Yeah, he was down. Yeah, he was in the end zone. All right, let's do a quick checkup on the Cavs. They're just showing the Bulls winning against the Knicks. 103-102 with 5.8 to go. Oh, boy. Caruso to inbound. DeRozan against Levert. And the Cavaliers escape again with a win. My God. How many times have they escaped in games? 3? They won this one by 1 point. Wow. Yeah, we're still winning. Yeah. Yeah, the Cavs won by 1 point. DeRozan had a chance for a game winner, just missed it. And we'll see the Bulls again on the 2nd, so I'll be streaming that game. Ball was across the line when he was down, so they're probably going to rule it was a touchdown. How many times did the team up north have that happen to them? They look like they scored, but they overturned it. They did that at least like 2 or 3 times. As long as we just keep scoring, it shouldn't matter. Just keep scoring. Just keep scoring. Yep, touchdown. Figured. That's Milton. I believe he was a former Ohio State. We were looking at him. I don't think he really ever committed to Ohio State. No Garland and Mobley. Yeah, we still win without Garland and Mobley. Hopefully they'll be back for Monday. The thing with Garland though is he has a wrist, so we'll see how long it takes for his wrist to feel good. Good news is we'll be getting Ricky Rubio back soon, so that'll be nice. So here's the extra point. Snap. It's up and good. 21-14 Buckeyes. Again, I expect this game to be an absolute brawl all the way down to the last possession. What I said like 31-28. I think Dogs win, but if we win, it'd be like 28-24, something like that. See us scoring 30 plus. I think it'll be just that kind of game. It'll be just like the last game we saw. It'll be like there'll be a possession. It'll be like back and forth. Now the thing for us though, we forced a turnover, and they damn near did too. It's just about responding, I mean, don't hang your head. Respond. If they score any, you respond right back. But I'm just gonna say this: whoever wins this game and faces TCU, that should be a fun game, given how TCU played against the team up north. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun to watch. Probably not streaming that game, unless they'll want me to. Then I will. But see, that should be a fun game though. Max Duggan against either CJ Stroud or Stetson Bennett. But I expect another more heavy dose of Marv. Now the thing is, at halftime, what adjustments are we gonna make? You know what I'm saying? What adjustments are we gonna make? My chat disconnected for a second, so hopefully we're still going. I mean, the stream's still going, obviously. It's just about the chat. I think the chat's doing all right, though. I think the chat's still up, still good. Refresh the chat just to make sure. We're good. All right. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss any comments. I don't think I did. No. No, it connected again. God, I hate that. All right. So, we got ourselves a doozy of a game. Stroud has thrown some magnificent balls out there. Ryan Day's like, yeah! I feel like we're going to be super aggressive in this game. Tracy says, go Dogs. Go Bucks. That throw there to Harrison in the corner, that was awesome too. Ryan Day losing his mind. What scares me though is the freaking adjustments coming up after halftime. So here's the ensuing kick from the Dogs. and see what the Buckeyes do here. Up 21-14. Last couple playoff games, first round games that we've been in against Clemson. Fourth full season as the Ohio State head coach. His third CFP appearance were 1-2. That one win coming in 2020 against Clemson. People can even say we ruined Clemson. We broke them. Yeah, we broke Clemson. There's the Dog faithful, and there's the Buckeye faithful. 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes. Their own 25. Stroud in the gun. Shotgun running back to the right. They're going to do a jet sweep. And Buka will fall for about 3, maybe 4 yards, probably 3 yards. I mean, I don't mind if you're a Dogs fan. 7th 100-yard game this season, tied for second most in OSU history, with 106 yards, 2 tutties, 5 receptions on 7 targets for Mr. Harrison Jr. Just like his daddy. 2nd and 7. You see Keely Ringo matched up with him. You know, those two are future first-round picks. Shotgun for Stroud, takes the snap, back to pass. Throws and dropped by Harrison. Ringo was right on his heels. Gotta catch that, Marv. It was right in your hands. Might have been hearing footsteps from behind him. 3rd and 7. 8:36 to go. 46% on the season. We're 2 for 3 so far this evening. 3rd and 7. Shotgun for Stroud. Takes a snap. Sack. Oh, of course. Yep. Pressure coming off the edge. Doesn't even see it. Doesn't feel the pressure at all. Wow. Oh, who was the one that got beat? Paris Johnson. Yeah, he just got beat. Oh, of course. I think it was the first time we went 3 and out in this game so far? Yeah. First drive of the game, we didn't go 3 and out. We actually got a first down, but 4th and 16 after the sack. Kearis Jackson back to return the punt. The Aussie punter. Boots a pretty good one. And you'll take it just inside their own 40, about the 38. Well, here comes the Dogs looking to tie the game up. And we've got a very long game. Who knows what will happen in the rest of this first half and into the second half. Need the defense to have another stellar drive. But at least the Cavs won. That's good. Won't be a total. It's pretty funny, though. Pro teams won today. Blue Jackets and the Cavs. I just need my college team to win, and we'll be all set today. 9-1 without Garland. It's crazy, isn't it, Devontae? People are going to say, we should trade him. No, we're not going to trade him. Unless you don't want to fork over, a couple first rounders for him. We're not going to trade Garland. I mean, Mitchell came here because of Darius Garland. Like when the Mitchell trade happened, Darius was literally, when the Mitchell trade happened, Donovan was like, did they give up any of the core? Garland, Mobley, Allen, those guys? And we were like, no. Or his agent was like, no. And he just went nuts. He was jumping around, I think, at a golf course he was at. He was like all excited. Because I don't think he wanted us to give up any of the core. All we gave up was Colin Sexton, Laurie Markkinen, our rookie Ochai Agbaji, and a couple picks. That was it. Neto to start? No. Don't even start with the Neto stuff. Do not even start with that. Neto probably won't even play once Rubio gets back. I'd be shocked if he's even on the team. I wouldn't be shocked if he's not even on the team. If he just, if we just let him go, we could always trade him. I don't think we'd get much. Another second round pick, maybe cash. You know. uh, but yeah, if you're wondering whose jersey I'm wearing in this is Ezekiel Elliott. Never forget his, what was it, 80 something yards in the heart of the South. Classic line by, I believe it was the radio broadcaster for the Buckeyes, Paul Keels. I believe that's what he said. I'm pretty sure it was him that said it. If it wasn't him, I think it was him that said it. Bulls suck. I mean, they're a decent team. They got Levine, they got DeRozan, good squad. They just aren't playing well. One time you do not stream Cavs, they win. Luka 51 piece. Damn, sheesh. No, they've won. They beat their Bulls the last time I didn't stream them either. They whooped the crap out of them too. So there's a live look outside. You have the State Farm Arena right next door to Mercedes-Benz Stadium. So here's the Dogs back on offense. 1st and 10 for Bennett and company. Under center, 2 receivers out wide. They motion. I think that's Bowers, and they're going to run another one right down the middle, and he's going to, tie game. Just like, and he stumbled. Oh my God, he stumbled. The carpet monster just snuck up and took down McIntosh. Yep, this is going to be a tie game. Wow. Nobody was even in front. Then he just, he stumbled. The carpet monster got him. He looked back and stumbled afterwards. So now they're going to get the ball. 1st and goal. Oh, this defense, dude. Kirby Smart talking to McIntosh. Shotgun, they're going to pitch it. And Edwards is going to get to the 4 or 3 yard line. Team still can't stop the run. I know our Buckeye defense is having PTSD seeing a D Edwards out there. Okay, defense. Let's man up here and get a stop. All right. But I mean, you're facing a team like this, you got to score on almost every drive. Because not too many teams can stop them. That's why they're undefeated. 2nd and goal. Empty backfield for Bennett. Watch out for a rollout here. He's going to probably roll out to a wide open target to the right or something. No, he's going to roll to the left. And he's going to strut into the end zone for a touchdown. Just like that, it's tied at 21. Wow. Just like that. Defense, man. Oh, Jim Knowles, buddy. What are you doing? Jim Knowles, dude. What are you doing with this freaking defense? I mean, he's doing better than Kerry Combs, but I mean, essentially, teams have figured it out. Just run on the Buckeyes. They can stop you in the pass. But these guys just cannot stop the damn run. Yeah, at least we score points on them, unlike another team. Here's a snap. It's up and good. And just like that, it's tied. Zone Woods. Yeah, Zone Woods has rubbed off on the Buckeyes. Zone Knowles. Zone Knowles. Freaking up guys up front are just getting manhandled. See, he looked back and stumbled. Because remember, at Mercedes-Benz, they don't have video boards in the end zones. They're up above. They're like in a circular thing. Something that we haven't seen. No, of course. SoFi has that now too. And we wouldn't be surprised that when we build our new stadium in Cleveland, I bet you our stadium will probably have that. Something like that too. Yeah, they just shut down the corner and nobody could set the edge. Of course. The zone in the woods is more like it. Yeah. We need Joe Woods to get fired immediately after the season's over. Like once the game against Pittsburgh next week is over, I want to see a tweet saying Joe Woods has been fired. And so the Buckeyes will get the ball right back. And they're gonna. That's a short kick. Wow, interesting. A short kick. Got a somewhat decent return out of it from Xavier Johnson. Buckeyes back out there. 21 apiece. 6:02 to go here in the first half. I expected this game to be a dogfight. No pun intended. But yeah, that's probably where Stover got hurt. Hurdling a dude. He always has to hurdle a guy. Probably hurt his hip or his side when he hurdled because he landed on his side. 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes at their own 25-yard line. 26-yard line. Wow. 164 total yards for us, 262 for them. Stroud motions Igbuka to the right, takes a snap, play action, throws, and it's caught. That is the tight end, Joe Royer. First time we're really seeing him in action with no Kate Stover. Good catch. Gets about a 9-yard gain. There's Brian Hartline, elite recruiter for the Buckeyes. Kind of wish they had a guy like that for the defense who could recruit like that on defense. That'd be wonderful. Joe Royer, 6'5" junior out of Cincinnati. 2nd and 1. Still formation. You could have ran it, buddy, but you wanted to throw it for some reason. Okay. Oh, Buckeyes, you gotta score touchdowns to keep up with these guys. All right, so it'll be 28-21 Dogs real quick. Defense just can't seem to hold them back. So 5:21 to go in the first half. 3rd and 1 for the Buckeyes. Man. 2 for 4 on 3rd down. Shotgun for Stroud. The motion running back to the right. And he'll get near the 1st down. Let's see if they give it to him. Might be like 4th down in like a millimeter. Fourth down with 4:58 to go and counting. I go for it here. We don't get it. It's going to be 28-21. So shotgun for Stroud. They may just not want to play here. I don't know what to expect from these guys. Yeah, they're not going to want to play. They're going to call timeout. Yep. Yep. So they're going to punt it away again. Wow. Guys. They get after Stetson Bennett. They have to. Force another turnover. Can't get dog walked in the field again. It's the thing with Georgia. They can score as easy as we can. Are they replaying it down? It's 4th and 1. We called timeout. So I guess we're going to go for it here. Ballsy considering we're in our own territory. And if we don't get it, we're essentially going to give up a touchdown real quick right after, I bet. Because we can't seem to stop them. We don't get it here. It's pretty much, you're practically saying, here, take a 28-21 lead on us. 4th and 1, shotgun for Stroud. They motion Rossi. He's going to roll. Now take off, and there's a flag. What are we doing? Go motion. Let's see. Come on, dude. Come on, Rossi. Now we're going to punt it. Because he motioned. Oh, yeah, he went forward before the play. He was moving forward prior to the snap. Dude, what are you trying to? I mean, I know you're trigger happy, buddy. I know you want to get after him, but you got to give us a chance to get the ball. Oh, that could have been bad, but he fell on it, and Dogs get the ball right back. Freaking Rossi, dude. Oh, and there's an injured dog. Ooh. Number 32 for the Dogs is down, holding his knee. That's not good, especially on the turf and stuff. The whole thing that teams have with turf. People, these teams seem that players have a rivalry with turf now because a lot of ACLs are getting snapped and stuff because he's this turf. You know, the way the turf is manufactured, there's like a certain type where it's not just straight up grass. It's like these intertwined like little loop things, and it catches your cleat, the tooth of your cleat or whatever, and you pull something. That's the thing with turf. That's why sod is honestly better because turf doesn't give when you step on it. Because it doesn't allow your muscles to fully expand when you run. Like I already heard MetLife is actually going to, I guess, sod or something next year. Can we not let them run for 40 yards on one run? Right? Maybe force a turnover. That would be wonderful. But dang, dude, team up north literally, they were going off about, oh, yeah, we're Big Ten champs again. First rounded again. Yeah, still haven't won a playoff game. So CFP semifinal via the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. 44 points in the third quarter combined, 96 total. Second most in a CFP game, most in a quarter of a bowl game since 2016 from the Idaho Potato Bowl. Damn. Wow. That's crazy. Well, let's see if the Buckeyes can do something here. Last two drives, 7 plays, 137 yards, 2 touchdowns. Bennett in the gun, running back to his right. Man in motion. And here's another run, and he breaks. Oh, almost broke a tackle, but good job by Ransom to bring him down. If he had broken that tackle, he was probably gone for another like 30-yard gain or something. But good job by Ransom to bring him down. 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Oh, pressure coming. And nice deflection. That's by Cam Brown. Made a great play on the ball. Third down and 6. Cam Brown just played the ball. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Gets his left hand in there. Dogs fans, Georgia fans could say, "Oh, that was PI." No, because he was playing the ball. As long as you're playing the ball, they won't call it. Now, if you would have just straight up mugged him, yeah, they would have called it. 3rd and 6 for the Dogs. 10 rush yards for us, 109 for them. Sheesh. God. Shotgun back to pass. Throws caught wide open. And that's Jack Saint for the first down. As usual, we'll get a third down. Can't stop them. Guys are just leaving their guys wide open, playing zone. Dad's hacking and coughing out there. Sounds like he's going to cough up a lung. This is going to be 28-21 real quick. It's the thing, though. When you're facing such a good offense, you got to respond with points of your own. 1st and 10 for the Dogs under center. Man in motion. And here's another run. Breaks a tackle, 1st down, and more. A little bit. Can't stop the damn run. Wow. Oh, boy. Dude, 91 should have stayed where he was. He keep pushing, and that opened up a hole. 1st and 10 for the Dogs. They're just moving on down the field again. at the 20-yard line, under center. And wow, 10 whole yards. Here's another run. Oh, they actually stuffed him. No gain on that one. Maybe a gain of 1 or half a yard, if anything. 74 yards before contact for them, -6 for us. Wow. 2nd and 10. Shotgun for Bennett. Man in motion, back to pass. Oh, tried to throw it to his running back Edwards. Incomplete. 3rd down. Man, if we hold him to 3 points, that'd be great. I would love to see him miss another field goal. That'd be freaking awesome. 2 for 2 on 3rd down, 48 yards. Got 2 first downs. 3rd and 10. Come on, Knowles, drop something nice. Maybe send a little heat after him. But if you do that, you're risking getting burnt deep. So let's see what they do. 3rd and 10. He's in shotgun. Bennett takes a snap. Oh, and now get short of the 1st down, about a gain of 6. So here comes another field goal attempt. 4th down. Trying to go to, let's see what they had, see what everything else looked like. Everything else looked good. Oh, they're going to go for it here, I think. Oh, no, we called timeout. Okay, we called both timeouts already. Didn't even know. Yeah. So now we have no timeouts left with 1:49 to go. 4th and 4. Are they really going to go for this? Is Kirby really going to go for this right now? I mean, you're in our territory, but you want to take points, right? But nice coverage, though, for the most part. I mean, Denzel Burke was on the tackle. It wouldn't necessarily be a chip shot, but I'll get you. I'll have a better idea once they get back to the line of scrimmage here in a second. Yeah, they're gonna go for it here. This would have been, they were like inside the 15, so this would have been a chip shot, I think. Inside the 20, so yeah, this would have been a chip shot, but they're gonna go for the jugular and go for the 4th and 4. They're 11 of 13 on 4th down, 85% on the season. They might just try to draw us off sides or something. Quickly lining up. We're giving them a free 1st down on the bottom of the screen there. Under center. Yeah, they're just gonna they're just moving the guys around. They weren't gonna really go for it. The smart thing would be to take points. Kirby's not that dumb, is he? He wouldn't be that dumb, right? I mean, he wouldn't do what Stefanski would do, right? I mean, if you're gonna go for it from that far out, I mean, it's not like it's a 4th and 2. You better get it because you're leaving points on the board. You've already had a missed field goal. You don't want to leave any more points on the board, especially if with our offense kind of being a little bit of a lull. Oh well. If you asked anybody before this game, what the score would be at halftime, I bet you a lot of people would have probably said like 28-10 or something. Here's Podlesny. Missed the first one. It was a 47-yarder. This one's 32. Basically a chip shot. Here's the snap. It's up, and that's good. 24-21 Dogs. So essentially, they've scored 10 unanswered points. No, 20. No, more actually. 20. It was 21-4. It was 21-14. Yeah, scored a lot of unanswered points, pretty much. Yeah. think 17 unanswered, actually. Yeah, it was 21-7. Let's add the score. There we go. 24-21. Sounds like I'm in Ukraine right now. Dogs going nuts. People are already popping off outside. Damn. Yeah, it is 9:52, almost 10 o'clock. So about 2 hours away from the new year. This game's probably going to go past midnight. So let's see how Ohio State responds with about 1:44 to go here in the first half. I'm sure Ohio State's going to just try to get in, at least get in field goal range to tie the game up in the heading into halftime. I don't want a touchdown, damn it. So here's, there's no return on this one. It'll go in the end zone for a touchback. 24-21 Dogs lead. Buckeyes had, they scored first. Dogs responded. We scored 14 on, thanks to, a turnover and stuff as well. And then they responded with 17 unanswered. 2 touchdowns and a field goal. So let's see how Stroud responds. Got to punch back. So they're going to have Xavier Johnson go up top, empty backfield for Stroud. Back to pass. Dumps it off to Xavier Johnson. He'll get about 7. If he didn't stumble, he could have went a long way. 1:33 to go, second down. And again, shotgun. Everyone's set. Takes the snap. Throw caught by Igbuka. And you'll get to the 50. First down, Buckeyes. Run a little bit of tempo. 1:19 to go. First and 10. At the 50. Stroud takes the snap. Back to pass. Throws. Caught by Fleming. First down. And again, they're going to rush up to the line. A minute to go here in the half. Takes a snap. Stroud throws it. It's caught by Johnson. He's in touchdown. Throw up the axe on him. Xavier Johnson. Dude who hasn't played much at all this year, due to injuries he's played, and the Buckeyes hit him with a nice little uppercut to the freaking face right off the bat. Four plays, 75 yards, less than a minute. Xavier freaking Johnson. Like I said, dude literally didn't play much at all this year but due to injuries, he stepped in and he stepped up. Snap. It's up and good. 28-24 Buckeyes. Just like that. Moved right on down the field. But yeah, did we score too quickly? That was a nice move by Xavier Johnson, though, man. Moved the ball effortlessly right down the field. Right on down the field on these guys. That was great stuff. Great stuff, man. It's the fourth quarter. No, it's only the second quarter. It's a nice touchdown. A little bit of contact. Turn around, caught it, made a guy miss, and scores a touchdown. Xavier Johnson. Like, okay, who is this guy? It's like, who is this guy? Actually, a lot of Dogs fans are saying, who is this dude? Xavier Johnson. Who is he? We score too fast. We're lucky to have 28 right now. Yeah, I mean, it's still got about a minute left as the ball goes in the end zone for a touchback. I mean, that's how you respond. A little uppercut to the face. This is exactly like a boxing match. Back and forth. Right now, both teams have made the observations that, we can throw on them and they can run on us. Because obviously our run game is virtually non-existent right now. Now it'll be interesting to see what adjustments are made heading into the third quarter and such. That's going to be a big thing. Adjustments. Stroud and company are looking really good. Probably going to play zone and just keep them out of the end zone. 1st and 10. With about 49 seconds to go. So batted backwards by Tui Maloau. I wish he would have caught that like he did against Penn State. He was probably, I don't know how close he was to catching that. Oh, it was off his right hand. If his hands were over to the right a little bit, like this, oh, that's a yink, and I'm taking it to the house. That's a yoink. And how many did we score against Northwestern? Yeah, still. Well, that took us forever to score in that game. My God. 2nd and 10, 46 seconds to go. There's JT again. Shotgun for Bennett. Takes a snap. And he's going to throw it. Oh, batted out of the hands. Brown was the nearest one on the coverage. Let's see how close. Let's see what happens. So he throws it. Yeah. Just went in Brown's hands. Oh my God, Cam, you gotta catch that, dude. He catches that. There was some guys in the area, so it wouldn't have. I don't think it would have been a pick six, but that would have been huge for us. But hey, nice play by the defense. Can't have those dropped interceptions though. 3rd and 10, and they're just gonna take a knee, I think, and just go in. Yeah, they're gonna take a knee and go in for the half. I think. Yeah, they're going in for halftime. But hey, the Buckeyes lead at halftime. I'll take it. You know, Archie was born right before that game happened. Ah, oh yeah. So Buckeyes going into the half up 28-24 on the number 1 team in the nation. Not bad, considering how we've played this, in this game. Offense has went toe to toe with theirs. Defense has to wake up though. Besides that turnover that we had, they had a great drive there. You know, a team that would have given up points on that drive. Looking at you, Browns, again. You know what, though? I love what I saw. I'll keep going in the second half. It'll be interesting to see what adjustments we make. Because, both teams are going to make adjustments. I'm sure they're going to adjust to prevent themselves from getting barbecued by our receivers all game. And I'm sure we're going to adjust, hopefully, to prevent ourselves from getting the ball ran down our throat. We're moving on to the Natty against TCU. But if I'm Georgia right now, I'm a little scared. I'm thinking, oh no, we can't stop Marv. Come on, computer, wake up. Oh well, Green Bay's our biggest fans for tomorrow. Oh yeah, of course. I'm sure, yeah. I'm certain that Packer fans everywhere. Sorry if I'm lagging a little bit. Going to ESPN to read off the stats, and of course it's going to lag. It's just the way OB. All right, so let's read the stats for you guys. You got 54 people in the chat, 21 likes. I need there to be at least 50 likes on the stream, baby. So be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, and hit the bell. And I'll be live again tomorrow for. Okay, it'd be nice if this thing would stop lagging. That would be wonderful. All right, so reading off the stats, if you guys can even hear this. CJ Stroud, 15 of 19, 238 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. Good stuff so far. Keeping it clean. Keep the total. Yeah, not even worth reading the rushing stats. And through the air, Marvin Harrison has been absolutely killing it. 2 for 26, Royer 1 for 9, and Stover 1 for 7 before he got hurt, unfortunately. And then, of course, Steele Chambers has the interception and all that other wonderful stuff. For the Dogs, Bennett is 12 of 18 for 191 yards for 26. Has 4 for -6. And then receiving, Mitchell, 2 for 33, 19 yards. Darnell Washington, 1 for 9 yards. He unfortunately also got hurt. He had a significant limp going to the locker room. Lad McConkey for the big nuts. Let's keep it going though. Let's keep it going. I love the lag. That's wonderful. Lag, lag, lag. Gotta love the lag. I don't even know if you guys even heard those stats. Oh, well, not like it really matters. You could always go look them up. For the Cavs, by the way, 23 points for Karis LeVert, 15 for Mitchell. Mitchell again had another bad game. 5 for 16 from the field, 0 for 6 from 3. 20 points for Kevin Love, though. Wow. Clap the bench, 11 for Okoro. So, hey, see, like Mitchell didn't even do that well. He still did solid. 15 points is nothing to, Garland and Mobley being out. That's why they're playing. That's why they played, and they actually did really well. Osman did good, and Okoro did all right too. So, too bad. Got contributions from everybody. Alrighty, but showing highlights of the TCU game. TCU, man, I'll tell you one thing. They went out there and they showed no fear. Like, we're low-key a big dog team. We play in the Big 12. We've faced some very good competition. We went undefeated this year, lost in the title game, but still, we're very good. That pick six, though, they had 2 pick sixes in this game. You don't lose when you have 2 pick sixes. You can't lose when that happens. If you lose, that's embarrassing. Considering that the Wolverines gave you 14 points off of pick sixes. And for some reason, like, dude, I tell you, they got so like team up north, man, they had some derpy plays. Like the first play, they think they took what 70 some yards or something like that. And then they don't score because they tried a Philly special and it failed epically. And then there's Quentin Johnston. He's going to be highly regarded in the draft. I think he's a senior, so I think he'll be coming up this year. Browns will find a way. Yeah. Wow, man. But we got to go out here in the second half and we got to ball out. We got to continue our way of playing. The Buckeyes have always been a team that can turn up in the fourth quarter and such. An illegal forward pass there that ended the game. But yeah, man, I'm sure Georgia fans will probably be a little scared. They're like, oh, this is not good. But I mean, they should have expected this. I mean, Ohio State ain't no slouches. I mean, we're the we're a top 10 offense. We could score 50 on you if you're not careful. If we're not careful, I don't think we're gonna score anywhere near 50 on these guys unless it's like both teams going over 50. Second half should be fun though. But yeah, win or lose, I'll be here as always. It's been a fun season. It's been a hella fun season if we lose. It's tough. People are gonna get on us about our record over against SEC teams. Yeah, it's been our thing. We haven't been able to beat SEC teams for the most part. Why am I the only one talking to you? I feel like a stalker. Well, no one else is talking in the chat. It's not a rule. You don't have to talk in the chat. Imagine if that was a rule. To be in the stream, you have to talk in the chat. A lot of people are probably just listening. A lot of people might be at, New Year's Eve parties, and they just have me like in the earbud. I'm sure that's probably the way it is. People are probably traveling. People out west, they could be traveling somewhere, and they have my stream on in the background. It may even be being played in a freaking living room full of people right now. You never know, right? I mean, for all I know, there could be a freaking crowd of like 10 people with my stream on and the TV. You never know. You never know who's watching. For all I know, a former Buckeye could be watching. Who knows? What's up, Lamar? Oh man, got 6,000 views overall. Wow. I remember the days when I would be happy. I mean, I was happy when I had 2 people viewing my stream. I remember I'd rather watch your antics when we screw up. It's funny. What's up, Kay? Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people who've watched my streams over the years, especially recently, I know a lot of people watch the game. I've done this. I'm guilty of this. When I'm watching a streamer, and maybe I'm not like really watching them too much, you know, I'll be watching the game, and then something will happen, and I know I'm ahead of the streamer, so I'll quickly go to YouTube, I'll search up the stream, and I'll watch their reaction. I know a lot of people do that. I mean, people do that all the time. What's up? MG says, "Go Buckeyes." Yes, sir. Oh, excuse me. I mean, I do it all the time. You know, like I'll be watching a game or something, and something big will happen. Like, let's say, who should I use an example? Say I'm watching the Steelers game. All right, no, Steelers game. Oh no, who's the streamer? Philly. Let's say I'm watching the Eagles game. Right? Shout out to Philly 500, by the way, or Desert Eagle. Use him as an example. Desert Eagle's my guy. Say like Devontae Smith makes an insane catch. Maybe he like catches like one-handed over dude's head, and he stiff arms a guy to the ground, and he takes off for a touchdown. Well, then I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna go watch DE's reaction. I go to his channel, boop, there, and I watch his reaction. The Dogs going to turn it around this half of the game. They always do. Well, we'll see. Where's everyone at? Probably watching the game. Like I said, it's not a rule. You don't have to talk in the chat. I mean, I appreciate people commenting and interacting, but a lot of people, maybe like I said, maybe a lot of people are at parties and gatherings. It is New Year's Eve after all. Not a lot of people are going to be just straight up watching my stream. Some people might be sitting at a gathering with an earbud in their ear with my stream playing in the background. You know? But yeah, shout out to everyone watching right now, man. I'm having a good time. Not to get weird. I've probably already done it many times, but how's your cyst removal? I mean, it's gone. I mean, it's not there no more. It looks like I got shot in the neck. It's just a hole. I mean, it's nothing really crazy. It's nothing like, that's worthy of like showing. I mean, it's just a small little hole. It's not like an enormous wound. Is it wrong to like the Gators for Granny that is no longer with us and the Dogs? Yeah, I mean, you can like any amount of teams you want. I mean, I got my Buckeyes. That's really the only team I really root for. But you can root for as many teams as you want to root for. Like I know people that have like they want to root for a major college team like the Buckeyes or the Gators or the Dogs, and then maybe they'll have like a smaller school that they root for. Like for me, I'd say Buckeyes are my major school that I root for, and Mount Union would probably be my like smaller school, Division 3 powerhouse. Did you go to those schools? Not unfortunately, no. But if I wish I could go to Ohio State, the academic requirements are way up there. Yeah. But one turnover, that turns out to be a huge factor. But 28 points, 248 total yards, 238 passing, 10 rushing. Yeah, my rushing game is not really there. When a comment in chat would get you crazy, yeah. Mm. If we win, we're gonna embarrass TCU. So I don't know. I don't know. It depends. Who are you referring to, Tanner? The way I see it, if it's Ohio State versus TCU, it could be just like this game. It could very well just be like this game, back and forth. Because I mean, they have DeMarcado, they have a couple other really good running backs over there. And would we be able to stop Johnston? Right? I mean, look what Johnston's been doing. The dude's a freak. Now, if it's Georgia versus TCU, I'd have to say advantage Georgia. I mean, TCU ain't gonna back down. They're gonna play hard and play tough. They might be able to do like what we've been doing. TCU is probably watching this game in the locker room or on their bus ride back to the hotel. They're probably watching this game right now, thinking, you know, if we play Georgia, we could definitely take them. And they'll probably saying the same thing about us. If we play Ohio State, we could probably take them. I mean, beating the team up north, that's got to give them a ton of confidence heading into this game in the national championship. Is it wrong for me? Well, no, she's asking you. KT's asking you. He asked me already. So I see nothing wrong with it. Pretty interesting how it's rival teams, but I don't see anything wrong with liking multiple teams. Camping with you for 2 years. Dang, that's crazy. I think the longest I've had accounts subscribed to me is like 5 or 6 years, which is right around the time when I started YouTube. Brady is either retiring after this season for good or finishes career out in Vegas. Well, I've already heard he's not retiring. That could change, but right now, I don't think he's retiring. And Vegas? I could see him going back to New England. Imagine that. Him going back to New England. It's all the AFC East would need. Brady to come back. Well, Zach Wilson's a bust. Yeah. This season, yeah, he's been a big bust. Yep. He had like the whole thing with him liking his friend's mother, but like that, other than that, he hasn't really been much of anything this year. You know, he's been an epic fail. I mean, it's bad when the team would rather play Mike White or Joe Flacco over you. I mean, in their last game, well, not the last game, second to last game or whatever that they played, they had Chris Streveler playing. They had Streveler over you. Like you started or whatever, but they're like, yeah, you're done. You're not playing anymore. He's going to Vegas. He's going to Vegas. Yeah, that's true. He is single now. That's right. Yeah, he probably will go to Vegas. Yeah, he'll probably go to Vegas. He'll play with Devontae Adams. What'll happen is Carr is going to get traded or released or whatever, and then they're going to bring in Tom Brady, and he's going to have Waller. He's going to have Devontae Adams. I don't think Jacobs will be there anymore, but they're going to all of a sudden get all these like stud players like they did in Tampa. All these guys who are looking for a ring, they're gonna go follow him to Vegas, and then they're gonna have. But that'll be interesting though. Going to Vegas to play against Mahomes and Herbert and Russ. Dang, that'd be tough. Going against those three quarterbacks. When if you go to the AFC East, you go against Josh Allen, Tua, and whoever the Jets have. Carr's not gonna retire. I doubt it. Highly doubt it. You think Baker's in another starting position like the Colts? I'm sure a tanking team or a team without a quarterback will give him a call. I don't know if he'll be a starter, but you never know. I mean, if it would be the Colts to give him that job. It would be the Colts to do that. Barkley and Brady going to the Raiders. Oh man. Barkley with Adams and possibly Waller and Renfro in them. Oh boy. That would certainly be an adventure. They're doing a live shot from the Times Square. New Year's Rockin' Eve. Nice. Learn secrets. But I need the Buckeyes to take this one. I need the Buckeyes to lock it in the second half. This is Neo. Okay. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that have been with my channel for years since I started. A lot of my moderators, I mean, those guys have been with my channel for 4 or 5 years since I really started streaming. Watson needs more weapons than just Cooper. Tanner, you're preaching to the choir there. Whatever happens, we won the first half against Georgia, where yeah, they couldn't score 1 point against them. I mean, they did, but they got blown out pretty much. That was not a game at all. For sure, we humbled the Georgia Dogs fans. Georgia fans were certain that they were going to blow us out. I mean, it could still happen. The fact that we are leading at halftime is That tells you a lot. And I'm sure this team has a lot of confidence. But what I need to see is I need to see us make some good adjustments. And I'm sure they're going to make some good adjustments too. We got to adjust to their adjustments because I know they're going to adjust to ours. Adjustments are going to be big. How are we going to stop their run? I feel like this is what's going to happen. We're going to, sell out to stop the run, and they're going to kill us over the air. I hate saying that, but I just feel it. We're going to try to sell to stop the run, and they're going to kill us through the air. I need to see JT and those guys. I need to see them get to the quarterback more too. Got a sack, which is nice. The way Dogs fans were talking, we weren't going to touch Bennett. I respect the Bulldogs, but SEC fans have never humbled. Nah. Like, I know Bama fans right now are all big chested talking about, man, I cannot wait for next year. I cannot wait for next year. We're going to go crazy next year. They're probably talking to Dogs fans right now, being like, you better keep that damn spot there warm for us because we coming for that spot next year. Uh-huh. We taking over next year. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, we're going to take that spot next year, huh? For sure. Fox and South, they eat, breathe sports. Mm-hmm. That's their thing down south. They love, like, sports is their thing. You know? It'd be weird seeing Texas and Oklahoma in the SEC in a couple years. That's going to be weird. I mean, we're so used to Texas and Oklahoma being in the Big 12. Like, they're going to actually have to play defense when they get to the SEC. Oh, that's a look at, oh, this is interesting. Halftime show? Oh, no, it's not the halftime show. What's this? Oh, yeah. Oh, is this now? Oh, it's like, was this, was that like a Toyota or something? Oh, Mercedes Benz halftime show. God, the graphics are just insane. They get those cars in the building. I've been in West Virginia too long. I've only been here 3 years, 2 years, going on 3 years. Okay, that's interesting. That's nice. Carr is gone, but Jacobs is staying, and Adams is locked in on that contract. Yeah, Jacobs is a free agent. He could stay. He very well could stay. Definitely not a guarantee that he leaves, but yeah, we'll see how things go. This is going to be a fun offseason in the NFL, just to see what happens. Yeah, whatever the Browns do in the offseason, I'll have a video for it. Like if we fire Joe Woods, I'm making a video for that. The moment I see that tweet pop up on my phone, I'm popping on my camera. I might go live for it, honestly. And I'll be like, Joe Woods has been fired. Let's go. Yeah. Bye-bye, loser. Eat this L. Fraud. Go play his own defense somewhere else, you freaking loser. Something like that. I'm not going to be like EDP. Get out of here. Like, I'm not going to get like that. But it's something like that, let's say. Harbaugh to Denver. Harbaugh ain't leaving. I highly doubt he'll leave. Nah. They'd have to throw the bag at him. Eggs, are you sure that ain't accent not Kentucky? How to do an Alabama accent. Alabama. Oh well. So we're ready for the second half. Dogs will start off with the ball, down 28-24. And they kick us away. And they will return this out of the short of the end zone. And he'll get a decent return out of it. It's redneck enough for me. That's pretty much how they talk there, though. They be talking like that, yeah. I'm probably doing a Texas accent, but it doesn't really matter. Texas. It's hard to do a Southern accent, considering I'm not Southern. I don't have the drawl in me like that. 1st and 10 for the Dogs. No Darnell Washington, I guess, for the rest of the game. So 1st and 10 for the Dogs. Bennett lines up in the gun, running back to his left. They motion the running back to the right. Takes the snap. And he gets a yard. Still pushing forward. They're probably going to give him like 4. And there's Donnell Washington with the crutches. No pads on or anything. So, yeah, his night's over. Oh, man. 2nd down. 14:28 to go and counting here in the 3rd. 2nd and 6. Come on, Buckeyes. Get a stop here. Shotgun for Bennett. They motion the guy out of the backfield to the left. Back to pass. He's going to throw it. Overthrows his man. He's trying to go to Bowers. 3rd and 6. Just threw it a little too tall for him. I believe the coverage was Lathan Ransom. Trust me, another animal down here. Yeah, that's true. Ransom all over Bowers. I mean, yeah, over Bowers. Eggs, there's some draw. There's that draw from Texas. 3 for 3 on 3rd down. 54 yards, 2 first downs. 3rd and 6 for the Dogs. Come on, defense, get a stop here. Empty backfield. Snap. Right down at the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. 4th down. That is Tyleek Williams who swatted it down. And so Buckeyes get a big stop on defense. I'm the only mod in Ohio. You probably are. Good job. Get that hand up and bat it down. So Buckeyes will take over. Uh, 4th and 6. Here's the punt. And the punt's away. Big Buka will field it just inside their own 30. Buckeyes take over. See what we do here. Up 4. I'm from Cleveland, moved to San Antonio a few years back. Yeah, that Texas is crazy. From what I've heard and seen and stuff on videos. I heard the food there is amazing though. You get all kinds of different stuff over there. You know, 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes. Dallin Hayden in the backfield. Oh, we got our first bot invasion. Okay, good job. Hey, there you go with the timeout. 1st and 10. Back to pass. Rolls to his right. Throws. And it's caught by Fleming. 1st down. Wow. Kind of underthrew it, but it's caught by Fleming for the 1st down. I'm the only mod currently a resident of Cuyahoga County. Yeah. Look at Julian Fleming had to come back for that one a little bit. Wow. Nice job getting him open. Makes a good catch. 1st and 10. Around the 45. 1st and 10 under center. Stroud. Single back. Hands it off to Johnson. Oh, he breaks through. Gets 8. That had to have been the longest run of the day so far. Oh, now he's hurt his ankle. Of course. Looks like he just had to walk it off. He's good. All right. Had a little bit of a tweak, but he's good. 2nd and 2. See what the Buckeyes do here. A lot of guys motioning around. Going to bunch formation. Takes a snap. Play action. Throws. Caught by Ibuka. Open for the 1st down. Now we're in the red zone. Outside Cleveland. Yeah. Guys are just getting open, man. I love it. Look at the blocking, too. TCU is probably reading this like a book right now. They're like, they got pen and paper. 1st and 10. Inside the 20. And in motion, snap, hands it off, and he'll fall forward for about a gain of 5. See where they put him down at. It'll be second down and come on, tell me where they are. 4. So it's a gain of 6. All right. Close to Lorain County. All right, second and 4. 11:33 to go in the third. Under center. Igbuka motions to the left. Hands it off. Johnson will go for about another 2. Yeah, we need to. I wonder if we're going to see more of Mayan. I've only seen him a little bit. Using a lot of Johnson in the backfield. That's an interesting strat. So 3rd and 2 for the Buckeyes. Let's see if they can get a first down, maybe score here. Keep an eye on Marvin on the bottom of the screen in the slot. Takes a snap, play action. Throws it Igbuka. He's going to get in. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Igbuka is that guy. He does the Ronaldo. I love it. 34-24 Buckeyes lead. Dogs fans are like, well, damn. Maybe the Buckeyes are a good team. I mean, everyone knows how good this Buckeyes offense is. If you don't know how good this team is, you clearly didn't watch us. So here's Ruggles with the extra point, up and good. 35-24 Buckeyes. Emeka Egbuka, top receiver in I think the 2021 class, I believe. And yeah, he's definitely one of the best. He's got I think another year or two. Emeka Egbuka, that dude was a stud in high school. There was a lot of teams that were vying for his services, coming out of high school. Too much Southern pride for them to admit. He went to school at Benedictine. I won't be like crazy and keep that info. Yeah, I went. I mean, I don't live there no more, but I don't usually like to disclose like information of like where I went because then people try to find me. Personal information. I know there's creeps out there, but if you really know me like that, you know where I went. I pretty much went to a school that was neighbors with the school that I'm just gonna say this. All right, my high school faced Mitch Trubisky when I went there. I saw Mitch Trubisky play in high school firsthand. Yep, I saw him play live, and he kicked our ass every time we played him. Yeah. Who else did my team play against? I'm trying to think. Oh, Billy Price. My high school faced him. He kicked our. Oh, he was a lineman, but we couldn't get past him. What other guys have we played against? We did not play against Kareem Hunt. I'm trying to think of any other players we've played against. See, Sprinkle, former Buckeye, played against him, I think. Oh god, I can't think of any other ones though. Big names anyway. Did not play against Denzel Ward. At least I don't think we did. No, we didn't. I don't give a crap. My face is half covered, and I go to by Green Egg 16. What I have to lose. I went to a high school in Lorain County. Nice. If you follow me on Twitter, I mean, you probably. I mean, I usually don't because. I mean, I would tell you where I went to school, but like there's 80 people watching and plus, and I don't really need them, looking my information up, trolling me. You went to Autobahn Middle. Nice. Yeah. All I'm gonna say is, oh, by the oh yeah, my high school played against Drew Aller. He's now with Penn State. He's probably gonna be a really good quarterback in college if the Nittany Lions, develop him right. 84. Damn, I was born in 85. I like how we're just all like, saying, yeah, I'm this old. I'm this old. So let's see what the Buckeye defense can do. Up 11 now. Going Day and Stroud watching Ibuka score. And they're like, yeah. Well, let's see if the Buckeye defense can put out a pitch another 3 and out here. Maybe get a turnover. 16 of 20, 284, and 4 tutties versus man coverage. They still be trying man coverage against us? That's crazy. Dogs fans are scared. I know that much. They may still win this game, but they're scared right now. They're sweating. Under center for Bennett. Man in motion. And there's a big run near a first down. McIntosh gets the first down. Wow. First and 10. 10-19 to go here in the third. Buckeyes up 11. Winner of this game faces TCU in the national championship in like 9 days in LA. Wow, Orlando Pace. Wow. First and 10 for the Dogs. He'll hand it off and he'll get stuffed. Loss of 3. 2 or 3 yards. Teron Vincent thinks Steel Chambers in there on the tackle. Second down. 9:43 to go here in the third. Buckeyes up 11. Second down and 10. Wow. Second and 10. Shotgun for Bennett. Man in motion. That's Bowers. Goes back to the right. Snap. They're going to hand it off a third time, and he'll get about 3 yards. Essentially, right back to where they were originally. Michigan fans are going to be confused in the couch if we win. Yeah. Hogs fans are going to be depressed if we win this game somehow. Because they were, in their eyes, we had no chance. And here we are up 11 on them. We're taking them to damn near brink. Buckeye fans getting loud, of course. The ones that traveled. 3rd and 7. Come on, Buckeyes. They're going empty backfield here. Come on, JT. I need you to get a sack. Snap. Coming. Here comes the pressure. He's going to throw. Incomplete. And they almost got a sack on him. What happened? That's that the count. Wow. Let's see. Incompletion. They're going to say incompletion. Let's see here. Let's see. They rushed 4. Forced him in the pocket. Good contain. Yeah, there was an incompletion. It was close though. Who? I think it was an incompletion. Yeah, it was an incompletion. He was like that close though. So here's the punt. Buckeyes. He's punt. And he'll field it at the 10. Buckeyes take over. See how this drive goes. Bot. Yeah, I hate the bots. You can always tell when your stream is popping off when the bots show up. Sorry, G. I had to do a Cartman. Huh? You wanted to check that. Oh, don't do that. Could be a virus. Buckeyes get the ball back up 11. I saw 60. I got excited. Oh my God, dude, come on now, green eggs. Come on now, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Hee hee. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-huh. Let's see how this drive goes. I'd prefer if this drive went for 6 points for the Buckeyes. Because we go up, we score a touchdown this drive. Hoo-wee, man. Again, I'm not trying to look ahead, but man, up 11, score another time, touchdown. Even a field goal wouldn't be too bad. Wouldn't be the worst case scenario because you'd go up by 14. Nobody thought we'd even be leading this game. Cartman has a catchphrase: "Respect my authority." Oh yeah, authority. Yeah, I can't do the Cartman. Cartman. Yeah, I can't do the Cartman. I used to, but I've been nasally and I can't do it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, respect my authority, Mr. Goosey. How about you two suck my ass? That scene from South Park. I can imagine the people that did the voices probably had a lot of fun voicing their characters. They read the scripts and like, oh, I get to say these words. Awesome, nice. Showing a Mexican pizza from Taco Bell. There's a look at the 2014 National Championship team. Joey Bosa, Cardale Jones, Ezekiel Elliott, and of course the 2022 Dogs National Championship team. Stetson Bennett, Davis, and all those guys. Can I put you on timeout with that poor performance of Cartman? Damn. No eggs, not your. Okay. The bot is. Yeah, the bot is. There's a look at the trophy. Now I want to watch South Park. Go ahead. Just make sure you have the stream on in the background. All right, so all right. 1st and 10, 8:15 to go in the third. Buckeyes up 11. Marvin Harrison, 5 receptions, 106 yards, 2 touchdowns. No receptions since 10:56 of the second quarter. So now they're going to motion Fleming and Rossi to the right. Under center, single back. They're going to do another jet sweep and end around, and they'll get about 3, maybe 4 yards off that. Yeah, Georgia is as dangerous as any team right now. They could score hella quick. That's why I said, it's like you got to keep scoring, put the pressure on these guys. Because if you force them to have to pass the ball a lot, and if your pass rushers can get to him, that's where he's more prone to turnovers. 16 of 20, 284 for CJ Stroud against man coverage. Shotgun running back to his left, going bunch formation. They motion Egbuka to the right, takes a snap, play action. Watch out from behind you, and he gets sacked. Completely did not even know there was a guy coming free behind him. He has no awareness of, pocket awareness. Just dude didn't even get blocked. Bullard had a free reign right to him. Luckily he didn't lose the ball. It is the Peach Bowl, so of course the bots are coming. Yeah, of course. And there's the bot again. Come on, Stroud, you gotta realize that there's a freaking blitzer coming. You're gonna get Xavier Johnson off the field. I'm out. Flag? No, what? Oh my god, and now that'll back us up even more. Oh, guys, use your freaking heads. Guys says, oh, do I stay in or not? Called timeout, but oh well. 3rd and 16. Now we're in our own end zone. Oh boy. And through the hands of Harrison, 4th down. Needed a long drive, and now they're going to get the ball probably in good field position. Come on, Marv. You got to catch these balls, man. Another free blitzer. Trying to throw in double coverage. That's a bold move. As Mirko back to punt it away. They're going to get the ball in great field position. Unless they muff it, which could always happen. Here's the punt. A little punt. You know, take this one. Oh, here we go. Like I said, they're going to have great field position just outside the 30. Yep, just outside the 30. Trust our defense. That's all we can do. Yep. They had a good drive on the first drive of the half. Gotta have another good drive. But as usual, you know, my teams can never stack against, stack touchdowns against good teams. What's that? Oh, EDP 445. Clearly that's not him. Even that, if anything, hold him to 3 at least. Yeah. Force a turnover here. That'd be wonderful. 1st and 10. Bennett in the gun, running back to his left. Now they motion him back the other way, and they're going to run it, and he'll get about 2. But still, man, if that ball had not, what if they come back and say, "Oh yeah, that ball"? Like, what if I watch the highlights of of that tip pass, and they find out that it should have been a fumble, and we got robbed of another touchdown because these refs just cannot stop blowing their damn whistle too early. I'm him. I don't think EDP would be in a college football stream. 2nd and 8. Under center for Bennett. Now they motion Bowers the other way, and they're going to run it, and he'll get a 1-yard gain. 3rd down. His quick draw. Facts. Come on, man. Hold him to a 4th. Hold him to a field goal. I wouldn't be mad giving up only 3 as long as we go down and score right back. Yeah. 4:54 and counting. Bennett in the gun, running back to his left. And 3rd and 7. Here comes a pass. I can already tell you. Takes the snap. Pressure coming. He's Tyleek Williams with the sack. Man, these guys, they are doing a good job of collapsing the pocket, not giving Bennett an escape route, and they just collapse and they constrict it on him. Harrison, you had Baptiste in there, and the interior guys just beat their man and get to him. 4th down and 12. And this would be a 52-yard attempt. Less than 4 minutes to go. Snap. And it is. 2nd miss of the game. And the Buckeyes will take over, no harm done. Another miss. His 2nd miss of the game. And dude, if we need to score a touchdown after this one, sheesh, that's crazy. Man, that's 2 field goals that they missed. They're from long range too. Didn't hear a word you said, just saw hand signals. Yeah, my microphone has a tendency to cut out when I scream. Does that. I don't know why it does that. Can I turn down my microphone volume a little bit more here? Okay, let me do it like there. Okay. Yeah, I can't be screaming too loud on my microphone. You watch my streams, whenever something big goes happen, it cuts out. Why I said what I said, yeah. Like, oh, man, right. Well, I guess it'd be more like, for me, it's to my right, but on the screen it's flipped, so it'd be left. So I guess it'd be like this way, actually. He missed it wide right. And the Buckeyes will take over up 11. That was huge, man. That sack turned out to be massive for us. That's 6 points they've left on the board. And if we can turn that into a touchdown on our side, things would get very interesting. Very interesting. I'll check, see what Twitter's saying. I'm sure Twitter is just handling this. Wink York. Well, the thing is, he's a Georgia kicker. Georgia kickers, I mean, Rodrigo Blankenship is that guy. He's been really good. Right, wide right, yeah, that's Cade. That's his thing. He's a master of kicking it wide right. Oh man, another miss for Podlesny, whatever the heck his name is. Uh, dude, if we, like I said, if we go down and score again, put this up, what is it, 18? That's going to force them to have to start throwing the ball, which will be playing into our pass rush. All right, so here we go. Buckeyes with the ball. 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line. Play action, back to pass. Flag, caught. Let's see what happens here. And here we go with the flags. Holding on the offense. That'll back us up. Don't tell me these refs are going to start nitpicking now. That's on DeJuan Jones. You can't be holding there, DeJuan. Come on. That's a big... Oh, yeah, he's holding him. That's blatant right there. His hand just goes out and just grabs... was that Mondin? Holding him. So it's 1st and 20. Radiant Eagles uniform. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. 1st and 20 for the Buckeyes after the penalty. Shotgun, 2 backs in the backfield, back to pass. Rolls to his right. He'll throw it deep. Oh, there's a flag. That's gonna be PI on Ringo. Again, trying to guard Harrison. Harrison got loose, and Ringo could only just hold. Remember, it's not a spot foul in the NCAA. Now in the NFL, that happens, we're getting the ball hella far. See, he got loose, and he had no choice but to hold and kind of interfere in that. He has the biggest leg in the league, was stellar at warm climate at LSU. Yeah. He kicked in the elements. So 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes after the PI. 1st and 10. Georgia fan looking kind of nervous. 3:16 to go in the 3rd. Buckeyes just inside their own 40. Stroud in the gun. Takes a snap, back to pass. He'll step up. Now he's going to roll to his left. He's going to take off, and he'll get a solid 7-8 yards. Wow. Good run. Great run. He's not eligible. Yeah, he's not eligible until he retires. I mean, who knows when that'll be? He'll be like in his 50s when he retires. It's insane. Like, he'll be like 50 years old when he goes into the Hall of Fame for the first time. When he's like first ballot. Jalen Carter projected to be the #1 overall prospect in this year's draft. 2nd and 3. Under center. They're going to pitch it. Oh, nice move. Kicks it out. Uh-oh, there he goes. Hayden with a huge... I said Hallen. I'm mixing his first and last name. Hallen. Hayden with a nice run for the first down and then some. Josh Fryer, that's a big dude right there blocking downfield. Wow. But this bit is play in life says time to move on. We'll see how long he stays in the NFL. Back to pass. Throws wide open. It's like Buka again for the first down near the 10. Like Buka's just getting free so effortlessly at this point, man. 1:52 to go here in the third. Now we're at the 10. Looking to score again. 7 receptions, 103 yards for Igbuka with a touchdown. Igbuka coming in there into the formation. He's lining up close to the line. Shotgun, running back, Hayden to his left. Now he goes to the back. Stroud hands it off. And Hayden's going to burst through a tackle. He'll get about 4. That's Duggan? What about him? Oh, you're taking... Oh, I see what you're saying. You're taking Stetson over Levis? I'd probably take Stetson over Levis. I don't know, though. I mean, Max Duggan's really good, but I don't know if I'd take him over those guys. Still a first round? I don't know, man. He could be like a second or third round pick. Second and goal. Shotgun for Stroud. Takes a snap. Back to pass. Throws. And it's incomplete. Third and goal. Well, if anything, get a field goal here. Make it a 14-point lead. Ringo against Fleming this time. Not, yeah, just a little far off on that one. He was too deep in the end zone for that. Third and goal. They're at the 7-yard line. Stroud, watch out for Harrison on the bottom of the screen. Now they're going to open it up a little bit. Third and goal. Takes the snap, back to pass, rolls to his right. He'll throw it away, and that's... And there's a flag. Oh, is Harrison right? There's a flag down. Harrison have caught that ball? There's a flag down in the end zone. Targeting on the defense. Ooh. So they're going to look at this for targeting, which could mean an ejection. And if Georgia makes it to the national title game, he would miss the first half. I thought that was going to go out of the end zone, but somehow Harrison almost caught that. Harrison was literally inbounds, and he almost caught that. He had a play on it, but Bullard just launched himself. I don't know if that's targeting, but still. Oh, that looks like targeting right there, but I don't know. He wrecked Harrison in the back of the end zone. I thought, like, there's no way he's catching that. Chance at catching that ball. Harrison Jr. be number 2 pick in the 2024? He'll definitely be a first rounder. Maybe top 5. Yeah, I could see that. Depends on who else is in the class with him. I mean, at receiver. Texans would be stupid to take Stroud over Bryce Young. I mean, the Texans. The Texans would probably the Texans would take Levis over Stroud and Young. Can you really trust the Texans to make the right pick? I don't know. Okay, yeah, Stroud. That's not Stroud, buddy. But the Buckeyes, we're going to see if this is targeting. That was a pretty cheap hit, though. So honestly, Harrison would have caught that ball if there was nobody around. I can't believe that ball was actually still in bounds. I thought for sure that ball was out of bounds. That was going to be behind the end zone. No, that ball was still in bounds. That could have been a catch. So we'll see what they rule. Too early, Jay. Going to beat the brakes off Georgia. Shush. I don't want to say that. Still a lot of game left. We still got a whole fourth quarter to go. You're smelling it? I don't know, man. I'm hoping we can put this, if we can score here, we can put this game away. Stetson Bennett have to throw it a lot. Because so far, they've been killing us on the ground. But if you make him throw it with the way our defense has been getting after Bennett lately, I think we can definitely force some turnovers and really take it to him. But I don't know, man. Take it one play at a time, one drive at a time. So let's see what they rule here on this targeting. Let's see, he goes to it. And he would have caught it too, but dude wrecked him. Bullard. So I guess they ruled it wasn't targeting. Wow. Interesting. So here's the PAT. Not the PAT, the field goal attempt. 25-yarder for Ruggles. It's up and it is good. Well, it's 38-24. Mad. I mean, interesting how they don't rule targeting, but I guess his shoulder did get him. So we got 31 seconds to go in the third quarter. Buckeyes up 14. So a must-win game for the Browns, or are they already eliminated? No, we're eliminated already. But for the Commanders, it's essentially a must-win. It's a points. But by 14 now. Guys have been moving the ball really well. I love it. You know, I was worried how I was wondering how we were going to move the ball, and we've been doing it really well. This fourth quarter is going to be it's going to be so crazy though. It's going to be insane. So 31 seconds to go here in the third. And here's the kick. This is destined for the end zone, and it is going to drop in the end zone for touchback. Well, now if you're the Dogs, you're like, what, down by 14? So most combined points in a quarter, we have 38 so far in the second quarter. Today, TCU Team Up North had 44 in the third. Bama Clemson 2016 had 40 in the fourth. And Ohio State Alabama second quarter in 2021 had 38 points, mostly from them. Got 50 people in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody watching. Be sure, as always, to hit the like button, subscribe, hit the bell if you're new. First and 10 for the Dogs. Bennett. Come on, defense. Let's lock them down here. Man in motion. Back to pass. Oh, man, that was a screen pass. Makes a guy miss. Makes another guy miss. You know, guys, just bring them down. Don't be trying to rip the ball out. That's what they try to do. They try to rip the ball out. All the Packers and Raiders eliminated? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. 11 seconds and counting here in the third. This is probably the last play of the quarter. First and 10. Bennett in the gun, running back to his left. 2, 1, and that'll end the third quarter. To the fourth we go. Buckeyes up 14. 1 quarter away from going to the national championship. Can the Buckeyes hold on? I sure to God hope so. 1 quarter away. I just hope we don't go trestle ball and play conservative. I'm trying to put another touchdown up on the board here. We're up by 2 scores. Yeah, Packers need no, the Packers need us to win. Packers need us to win. If Washington wins, Yeah, that doesn't help out Packers. Yeah, I was gonna say Green Eggs. What side are you on? No, you don't need a division or a conference rival to win. Green Bay is going to be rooting hard for us tomorrow. I don't know if we'll be able to hold up our end of the bargain. But here we go, guys. One more quarter to go. It's one of these two teams' season's about to end. I'm hoping our season continues, but we'll see. If our defense can lock it down, we're good. Carr going to get murmured by Nick Bosa. Yeah, I'm sure Nick Bosa is going to be all over Derek Carr tomorrow. Well, actually, no, it's Derek Carr. Derek Carr's not even playing. That's right. He got benched. It's Jarrett Stidham. That's right. Yeah. Carr got benched. How about that? In case you didn't hear, Derek Carr got benched for Jarrett Stidham. He's not even the backup. He's the third stringer. Raiders are still alive at 6-9. Yeah, but they benched Carr, so clearly they don't view this season as a, they think that they're done for, I think, in their eyes, because they benched Derek Carr. I mean, if you think that you're still alive for the playoffs, you do not bench Derek Carr. Jace is not retiring. He's not retiring. No. I'd be shocked if he does. He doesn't seem like a guy that would retire. But you never know. See. I wonder if he gets traded. I wonder if we'll end up. Happens in fact that we're winning. I know, right? If we lose, that's tough. But we win. Even if we lose, like we're beating the Dogs 98% of the time, essentially, where we weren't tied. I think they were winning. They were winning 24-21, and then we responded with 14 unanswered points of our own. No, 17 of our own. So both teams, I believe, had a 17-point run. They punched us in the mouth. We responded. Now let's see if we can continue to punch them in the mouth, as there's Marvin Harrison walking around on the side. He's going to be done for the game. My dude got absolutely clocked. Said he would play golf. So here we go. Under center for Bennett. Man in motion. Snap. Man in motion. He's running. Checks it down. Be a gain of about six. 14:44 to go here in the fourth. 2nd and 4. A lot of fours. Cavs. Buckeyes up by 14 points. This is going to be the longest fourth quarter ever. 2nd and 4. Shotgun for Bennett. Snap. Wide open. First down inside Buckeye territory. The Raiders are eliminated if the Browns and Dolphins and Jets all win tomorrow. Yeah, for the most part. Back to pass. Throws open. Here we go with this leaving guys open. Here we go with the leaving guys open defense now. The Leo defense, leave everyone open. 1st and 10. And Bennett's going to run, and he'll get about 3. It'll be 2nd down. Come on, hold him to 3 points. Come on, defense, go a pair and hold him to 3 points here. 13:27 to go. Williams and Hall are back up front for the Buckeyes. 2nd and 7. 13:16 to go here in the game. Man in motion. And Powers gets 1 yard. Lathan Ransom and Ronnie Hickman among those on the tackle. Down. Come on, hold them to 3 points here. I don't know. I don't even think they'd go for 3. I think they'd try to go for the go for it. Because 3 points ain't going to help you out here. 3rd and 6. 12:35 and counting. Hours motions to the right. Another man motions to the left. McConkey takes the snap. Throws. Oh, boy. Right there. Brown was right there. And he would have probably been streaking down the side for a touchdown. 51 minutes to a new year. Yes, sir. Brown was right there, but the throw was a little off. Off to the left and low. Brown was right there. So it's 4th down. And let me guess. They're going to, yeah, they have to go for it. They have to. They don't get this. I don't know if we'll be able to stop them here. I'd love to stop them. I need a sack. Come on, guys, get a turnover here. 4th and 6. 5 on the play clock. 3, 2, 1. Back to pass. Got it. No. Where are they going to spot it? They're going to spot him short. I'm going to say Buckeye ball. I didn't think he got there. He caught it, but he was short. Let's see how close he was. I don't know, though. 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes now. I guess they did we actually get the stop? I think we did. Yeah, they're gonna look at this. They're gonna say, "Oh yeah, it's a 1st down, Georgia." They're gonna say 1st down, Georgia. They're gonna say 1st down, Georgia. They're gonna give us the ball. Oh, Fox Sports is wrong. Oh, you're saying the Browns will still. Oh, I see what he's saying. Yeah, we were eliminated. We had to run the table. We didn't do it. Yep, that's our own fault. We didn't run the table. Browns getting more. So what has to happen for the Browns to get in? No, we're done. Literally every single like Twitter account that's notorious, like notable, said that we're out. We had like a minuscule chance to freaking make it, even before we lost to the Saints. Yeah, the ball might have been short. That's what it's all about. Where the ball is. It literally says the Browns are not eliminated yet. No, we're eliminated. Even if we aren't, I mean, we're not going to get in. We're 6 and 9. We would need even more help. But yeah, we're pretty much eliminated at this point. What's up, future NFL MVP? Good to see you, buddy. Waiting to see if the refs give us the ball back. Originally, they said it was short, but they're probably going to say that he had the 1st down, most likely. I'll be shocked if they give us the ball back. So we're just anxiously awaiting to see what the result is after this timeout. Got 40 people in the chat, man. Shout out to everyone watching. Buckeyes are taking the defending national champs to the brink here in the 4th quarter, trying to get the ball back. Let's see what they rule. Yep, I knew it. 1st and goal. I knew they were going to give him the ball back because of his hand. It's where the hand was. Because his knees hasn't touched out of bounds yet. Yeah, that's why. So it's 1st and goal inside the 5 or inside the 10. Thought we could have gotten lucky there, but nope, he got it. Now they're talking to Ryan Day about that. 12-10 to go here in the game. First and goal for the Dogs. Man in motion. Takes the snap. They're going to pitch it. And he'll get about 6, maybe 7 yards. Second and goal. There's a chance. Yeah. There's a lot of nervous Dogs fans in attendance in this game. You know that. Second and goal. Come on, defense. Get a stop here. Need a fumble or something. A botched snap that we fall on, like what happened in the Team Up North TCU game. Second and goal for the Dogs. Under center. Makes a snap. But he dropped it. That wasn't a backwards pass, was it? That wasn't a backwards pass, was it? No. They got lucky there, though. My God. They got insanely lucky. Because that was a backwards pass. We could recover it. We could fall on it, and that'd be our ball. That was very close. Let's see. An incompletion anyway, I think. But if that was backwards, it doesn't matter because third and goal outside their own 10, outside the 10 now. Come on, hold on to 3 points here, guys. Let's go. Takes the snap. It's intercepted again. Coverage by Hickman. 4th down. Are they going to settle for 3 or are they going to try to go for it again? Lucky the first time. Oh, Hickman. Oh, wait, it was just beyond his reach. But you had Brown there too covering. And yep, there comes another field goal attempt. 10-19 to go. 31-yard attempt. Snap. And it's up and good. Well, it's an 11-point lead again for the Buckeyes. We weathered another storm. 38-26. Oh, there we go. 276. Whoa. 38-27 Buckeyes. Just trying to figure out why ADP was so confident. No, my ESPN playoff standings said the Browns are eliminated, but somehow the Raiders are still alive. No. It has to do with like tiebreakers. All the teams that are ahead of us, we lost to. Chargers, Jets, Dolphins, Patriots. We lost to them. Raiders beat the Patriots. We still have a chance. Thank God at 3 points and not 7 or 8, right? Up by 11 now. Now, if we go down and score another touchdown, sheesh. That almost, I mean, it'd be 45-27. Again, trying to jump the gun. But a touchdown here would be huge. Holding under 3 points and then getting 6 of our own. It'd be nice. I mean, 3 points again wouldn't be horrible. Raiders are still alive, but are eliminated if they lose or Dolphins win or Jets win. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That was huge, though, holding them to 3 points. You know one thing, Dogs fans are definitely sweating. Yeah. Just need to take care of the ball, eat up a lot of clock, and hopefully this drive ends in a TD. Guys trying to go to their 3rd national championship in the CFP era. They're essentially 1-1 in the national title game, beating Oregon in 2014, 2015, that season, 2014-15 season. And then they lost to Alabama during the illness year. in 2020-2021 season. Last year, of course, Georgia took down Alabama, and this year we're trying to go back, whereas Georgia's trying to repeat. But even if we lose this game, it's like, damn, we took the defending champs to the brink. Nobody gave us a shot. It's funny how they wouldn't go for it there, but go for it when they were further back. Well, probably because they figured that, their lovely kicker can't make long range field goals, apparently. So we got about 10 minutes to go. I would love a 10-minute drive here by the Buckeyes, but that ain't going to happen. Let's be real. If it does, oh boy. So here's the kick. It'll be fielded in the end zone, and Buckeyes will take it at their own 25. Yeah, they wouldn't dare go for it again. But let's see the Buckeyes go down and have another long drive, eat up a lot of clock here, and then score a touchdown. This is where I'm not saying you shell up, but you play the clock too. You just eat up clock. Also make them use their timeouts too. Impact player tracker. Marvin Harrison was really good. Stroud, 19 of 26, 319 yards, 4 touchdowns. Stroud in the gun. Johnson to his right. They're going to spread him out. You have watch out for Igbuka here. He's been having a good game. Takes the snap. They're going to pitch it to Johnson. Johnson's going to rumble forward for about 3 yards. Free agency predictions of Tom Brady goes to the Raiders. Jets will get Derek Carr. Barkley to the Eagles. Lamar holds out. Really? He's a free agent, though. He ain't going nowhere. Not right now. 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Say it was deflected. No foul. Iron Day is trying to say he was holding him, man. Yeah, it was tipped a little bit. He was holding him before the ball was even tipped, I think. Oh well. Got to get a first down here. Keep this game going. 3rd and 7. There's Marvin Harrison on the sideline. 9:44 to go. Keep an eye on Igbuka. They got Ringo on him. Shotgun for Stroud. Takes the snap. He's going to take off. And he'll fall forward. They're going to say about a yard short, I think. I'm going to say he's about a yard short. 4th and 1. I don't know. No, he was out. Yeah, he was about a yard short. Yeah. So 4th and 1, and they're going to get the punt unit out there. Oh, boy. This will probably take us past the 9-minute mark. 4th and 1. That's first down. And don't tell me they called timeout or something. No way. Georgia called a timeout right before the play happened. The one time we actually executed a good fake, they called timeout. We wouldn't have allowed it. That's what they realized too late. They realized it right and then they called timeout. I wouldn't have allowed it. I'd have been like, boy, call timeout earlier then. So 4th and 1 again. Wow. They gave him the timeout right as the play happened. I would have said, screw you. Screw you. I'm like, sorry. You had all that time to call timeout. You saw the formation. Could have called timeout earlier. we're going to do that again. But I know one thing, it'll have Georgia players kind of, they're not going to leave that spot open again. Unless they do it the other side. If it was too late, too bad. Find the refs after the game. Oh boy, this is going to be a close ending. Need the defense to continue to lock in. One less timeout for him, that's true. Conversion, bogus timeout. Yep. 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 No, we're not going to go for it, I don't think. Again? I don't think so. We're in our own territory. No pizza for the refs. Exactly. They don't get post-game pizza. Pizza for you. Nah, I don't think we go for it. We're in our own territory. If we were like near the 50, like in their territory, I wouldn't be surprised if we went for it. But going for it where we are right now, that's not what you want to do. You don't want to give them free yards if you don't get it. Brady will sign a 2-year deal with the Raiders, win a Super Bowl next year, and retire. I don't know what he's going to do. He hasn't really given any indications that he's going to retire. Who knows? The only one that knows is him. You know? Hard count. Yeah, he could hard. Yeah, he could hit him with a hard count. Get him catching him over being over aggressive. I mean, they could do that. I don't know if they will. I remember in the game a few weeks ago, the last time we played, we tried a fake punt, but we botched it. The punter, well, the punter, like the long snapper, punted, snapped it to the punter and not to the up man. We had like nobody around for miles. He probably could have had a huge gain, but the long snapper snapped it to the punter, who tried to sell it like it went over his head. But instead, yeah. But yeah, they had nobody on that left side, on the bottom. Okay, so he called timeout with plenty of time. The ref just didn't relay it until the snap happened. The ref wouldn't have given it to him if it was any later than that. So now they're going to punt it away, I think, for real this time. I don't think they're not going to let that happen again, unless he runs it right up the middle. Now they're going to punt it away for real this time. And here's the punt. Pretty good punt. And he's going to fair catch it inside their own 25 with about 8:51 to go. $8:51 to go. Dogs get the ball. I'm turning up the pressure if I'm Jim Knowles. I'm turning up the pressure big time. We've done a pretty good job of collapsing the pocket, getting after Bennett, but we got to cover too. Guys up 11, 8:51 to go. Georgia has 2 timeouts. Ohio State still has all 3. 1st and 10 for the Dogs. Shotgun for Bennett. Snap. And they're going to play action. He's going to throw it. Wide open. Nobody around. Touchdown Dogs. Of course, there's the blown coverage. First play of scrimmage. Good job, Buckeyes. Who the heck? Someone bit on the play action. I already know it. Who the heck was guarding him? Wow. And just like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's 33. 38-33 now. Oh, defense. There's the blown coverage that we've seen a few times this year. I mean, last game how many blown coverages did we have in that game? 2. Who the heck was guarding? Was it Denzel Burke again or something? I swear, that dude has been burnt toast ever since last year. He's got cursed by the fact that, we always have a corner that becomes burnt toast. They're going to go for 2. Takes the snap. And he got it. Well, it's a 3-point lead now. All of a sudden, this is a game because blown coverage. Another blown coverage. Yeah, good job, guys. Good job with the blown coverage. 1 play. The man and these guys freaking fall for a run fake. Ransom was on the coverage. He just stumbled. That's what happened. Okay. All right, yeah, he stumbled, of course. They tripped. They got tripped up. Now we gotta freaking have a good drive here. Now only up 3. It's always something. Always guys get stumbling over one another. Stumbling over their own 2 feet. Happens every time. Happened twice against the team up north, and it happened here. And then, of course, nobody bothers to cover dude on the 2-point conversion. Now the offense has to score a touchdown. Gotta respond. Yep. Have to respond now. There's the punt, kick into the end zone, touchback. Cannot have another 3 and out. Of course. Always got to be a blown coverage. Nobody over top. It was man on man. You had Ransom. And Ransom actually kicked up, but he stumbled. I want Georgia to win so bad. We blew a dude. Ransom freaking stumbled trying to cover a receiver, and dude is wide open. So Stroud in the gun. See how we respond. Back to pass. Throws. It's caught. This is Fleming. Gets a gain of about 8. Second down. Cannot have a 3 and out here. Got to get a couple first downs and really eat up this clock. This will probably, I won't snap it again until after the 8-minute mark. 2nd and 2. I'm eating up all kinds of clock here. 2nd and 2. Shotgun for Stroud. They motion Fleming to the right. Hands it off. This is Hayden. He's got a hole. He's got blockers. Big gain near the 45. There you go, Dallin. Let's go, man. Have a long drive here, guys. I think we kind of not slow. We don't go turtle mode, but I think we slow it down a little bit. Eat up clock. 1st and 10. You think Justin Fields is a better QB than Stroud will ever be? We'll see how Stroud does in the NFL. It depends on the team he goes to as well. 1st and 10 at their own 45. Snap. Come on, Stroud. What are you doing? He's going to run for decent yards. About 3 yards. Okay. Then he got knocked out of bounds pretty hard there. 7:14 to go. 2nd down. DiPodesto is overrated. Wow, they brought in a friggin' baseball guy to do football, but okay. Analytics, that's why. So don't snap again until about the 6-minute mark. 2nd and 6. There's 6:48 to go, right around midfield. See what they draw up here. Shotgun for Stroud. Makes the snap. Pressure coming, and he's going to roll. He's going to take off, and he's going to get a huge first down once more. Inside the 35. It's Stroud running the ball. Sees the pressure, evades, and just says, I'm going to use my feet. Something I haven't done a whole lot of. And he gets a monster gain. Now we're in Dogs territory. Here's a run by Xavier Johnson and goes for about 2. 2nd down. 38-35 Buckeyes, and there's an injured dog on the field. Can't tell who that is. Number 13. Lard, the guy that laid out Harrison, coming in on the blitz, but good chip block to spring the run by Stroud. Oh, right there. Ouch. Ooh. So an injured dog will give us, I guess, a pseudo timeout. Put in McCord. Stroud don't give it. What? You serious? He's not even a runner. No, I mean he can run if he needs to. He's not CJ. I mean he's not Fields with that. Stroud's been good the whole game. Yeah, he's been great. I've been very impressed with him. I've been very impressed with him. But now it's about ball control and eating up clock. And I'm telling you, that clock is going as slow as possible. Not a Stroud fan, but he stepped up. Now, he's showed out in this game. Even if we lose, he showed out. We had Georgia fans sweating bullets, silver bullets. Ha ha. We had them sweating the entire game. Of course, we had to have a freaking busted coverage. Can't go a game without that, right? It's just our guy falling down. That's not really the coverage. I mean, he was sticking well with him. It's just he stumbled. I want to see us put this game away with a touchdown, pretty much. My dad has a theory that dude wasn't even really hurt. Stroud's like 24 and 2 something like that as a starter. Well, I mean, three losses as a starter. Lost to Oregon, team up north, and then team up north again. But still, he's been fantastic as a starter. I'm more of a basketball fan, as my uncle Facundo Campazzo is a pro basketball player. Wow, I highly doubt that's actually him, but that's dope. If that is really him, your your uncle Campazzo. Yeah, this quarter's gonna go by so slow. Just keep getting first downs, and Georgia used their timeouts too. Don't even give them the ball back. Just go down and score a touchdown. 327 passing yards. He's on though. So we're ready for play again here. After that Stroud run, it'll be 2nd and 8. After that next play. Johnson motions, play action, back to pass. Throws it to Johnson. Nice catch. And he will get back to the line of scrimmage. Oh, God. Here's where the drive fizzles. Come on, guys. Get a first down. Keep this freaking clock going. I'm trying to give Bennett 5 minutes. Come on, get a first down here. I think we're in field goal range, but trying to score a touchdown, man. 3rd and 8. Stroud in the gun, running back to his left. Takes a snap. Throws to Ibuka, first down. Keep that drive going. Let's go. So now clock continues to go. Gonna have about 4 minutes to go. Nice throw by Stroud. Nice catch by Ibuka too. Of course, no Harrison. He got clocked in the back of the end zone. 1st and 10, 4:50 to go. 7 plays. Come on, guys. 4:40 to go. Under center for Stroud. Come on. Timeout. They call timeout. Right. They didn't want that 5-yard penalty. So, we'll call time. Use those timeouts. 1st down and 10. 4:26 to go. Up by 3. Hey, Crazy Dog, if we score here, is the game pretty much over? It depends on if we score a touchdown and if how much time is left. Like, Buka is a stud, a lot better than Fleming. Fleming's dealt with injuries, but when he's healthy, he is really good. And I will say Buka is really good too. And I cannot wait to see Buka and Fleming and Buka, Harrison, and Fleming with the new receiving core we got coming in next year. Brendan Ennis, Cornell Tate, the Rogers duo. They're not brothers, but they're a good duo. Very solid. We love getting we love getting stud receivers. There's Marvin Harrison still without a helmet. Trey Henderson. 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes. 4:26 to go. By 3 in dog territory, just shy of the red zone. Takes a snap, hands it off. No, he's going to keep it. And the camera glitched. Oh, and he takes out the sideline reporter. Hope she's all right. She gets up like, I'm good. Stroud runs over, like, you good? She's like, yeah, I'm fine. Like, good. Happy to hear. 4:20 to go. Pied Piper for them boys. Holy row, man. She's like, She breaks it off like, ah. Luckily, it was just CJ Stroud. It really wasn't running that fast. So 2nd and 5 after the run by Stroud. Inside the 20. 3:55 to go. Makes a snap. Play action. Come on, Stroud. Stop holding it. Throw it away. God. 3:30. Well, the thing is, it keeps the clock running. I guess that's a benefit of taking a sack. I would have dished it off to Buka right there. Keeps the clock running at least. But God, dude, these freaking blockers, man. 3rd and 17 now. 3:08 to go. Getting close to 2 minutes. Empty backfield for Stroud. Less than 3 minutes. Come on, God. Throws it away. Of course, the offense just stutters because of a sack. Guys can't get open. Didn't even have a check down option open. Of course. He actually got it right there, but he overthrew him by like 50 feet. Now here's Ruggles to attempt the field goal to make it a 6-point lead. Oh, God, here we go. 48-yard attempt. Snap. It's up, and it is good. Okay, well, that's good. Literally, 2:43 to go. They have 2 timeouts left. Buckeyes up 6. All right, well, I guess the one thing is the Dogs have to score a touchdown to win. They have to score a touchdown. They cannot just kick a field goal and tie the game. And even if they do score, we can get the ball back quickly, march down the field, try to win it with a field goal of our own. But hey, defense, put this one away. I don't trust our defense against like Georgia 2-minute offense. I think we've all seen this movie before. Hearts in our throats. We're either winning this by 6 or losing by 1. Defense has to go out and win the game. 2:43 to go. 25 seconds to go. 2:43 to go in the game. They have 2 timeouts. 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning. I'm pretty sure. At least we got points. At least we got points. But they can't just simply go for a field goal here. Here's the kick. Pretty good kick. This will be returned. Oh, no. Take it to the 27-yard line. God. My heart's in my throat now, man. Right before the defense can put this one away right here, man. We ate up a good amount of time. But I wanted a touchdown. 18 of 29, 331 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick for Stetson Bennett tonight. It's in 10, back to pass. Throws, and he's hit. Inbounds. That'll knock about. Come on, Twitter, load up. Damn. Oh, wow. Second and 8, 2:09 and counting. Takes the snap. Oh. Caught. Well, 2 minutes now. They still have 2 timeouts now as well. We're either winning this by 6 or we're losing by 1. That's the way it's going to be. Back to pass. And there's a flag. Going for the free play, I guess. No, he dropped it. Free play, first down. Minute 49 to go. And too many men on the field. Offsides. Oh my God. This is going to be rough. We're either winning this by 6 or we're losing by 1. That's the way it's going to be. 49 to go. Got to get off the damn field quicker or call a timeout or something. Minute 49 to go. First and 5. They're playing zone coverage. They're going to get beat. I already know it. They're going to get torched one of these. We need to get pressure on Bennett. We need to get a sack. A shotgun for Bennett. Takes the snap. No pressure. Throws. Caught. Inside the 15. Oh my God, defense. Freaking defense. Jim Knowles, buddy. Pressure on him. Push him. Now we're just going to give him free reign. No pressure. If anything, just keep him in bounds, I guess. Second down. They cannot go for the field goal. 2 career wins when trailing in the 4th. 2022 National Championship in Missouri this season. 15 to go. No, we'd need touchdown right as the game ends. 107 to go. 2nd and 5. Snap. No pressure. Throws. Touchdown, Dogs. Oh, what is defense? Defense? I don't know what defense is. Defense. Hey, Jim Knowles. Defense? Hey, defense. Defense, buddy. Do you know what defense is? I told you. Win by 6 or lose by 1. Freaking, hey, Jim Knowles. Defense? Do you know what defense is, buddy? Huh? No, let's play zone coverage. Let's just let them march on down the field. And yeah, let them march on down the field. Let's let them march on down the field in not even a couple minutes. 54 seconds to go. Snap. It's up and good. 42-41 Dogs. Hey, Jim Knowles, defense, buddy. Do you know what that is? No, it's not zone. That's the Joe Woods method. You don't want to be like him. That'll get you fired. Michigan just cooks our freaking safety, McAllister. Wow. Well, now we got to go down the field and try to kick a game-winning field goal in 54 seconds. I told you. I told you. Win by 6 or lose by 1. Denzel burnt. Denzel burnt. Win by 6 or lose by 1. That's what it's going to be. Now we just got to get in field goal range for Noah Ruggles. Yeah, 2 timeouts left too. Of course. Need to get in range for Noah Ruggles now. That's what I'm saying, man. Touchdown before would have sealed it. But no, let's go for field goals. Field goals ain't going to cut it against this team. Especially when your defense wants to do the Olay, the Leo. Leave everyone open. Now we need CJ Stroud to lead a legacy drive, essentially. Win by 2 would be great. I'd love to see us get us down the field in time to get Ruggles a chance to win the game. Just like the Rose Bowl last year. Except that game, I think, was tied. In this game, he misses, we lose. Just another agonizing loss for the Buckeyes if we don't get this done. Yeah, they're not going to let Ibuka eat. It's going to have to be Johnson and those guys too. See what they draw up here on 1st and 10 at their own 25. Alrighty. Come on, do something, guys. Let's go. Back to pass. He's going to take off. Gets about 6. 5, 6 yards. Yeah, let's run the ball. And another injury as Beal is cramping. Oh, boy. Wow. Win by 6 or lose by 1. Unbelievable. Yeah, we fought hard, but we didn't win. You're going to go all this, you better freaking just win the game. Oh, we lost by 1. Won the game if, we didn't do the Olay defense, the Joe Woods method. It'd be nice if we didn't do the Joe Woods defense, just letting them get free yards. It'd have been different if, it was tied. But there's Noah Ruggles just looking on. About 43 seconds to go as Beal comes off the field. I think he was cramping up. Let's see what they draw up here on 2nd and about, 5? Got to get at least to the 40. Stroud is written off. He's nothing. He's another bump on the Buckeyes. I don't know. Looking pretty good here against one of the top defenses in the nation. That's for sure. Stroud back to pass. Throws. Caught. He'll get out of bounds. That is first down to Fleming. And another injured Bulldog. My God. Now they're cramping left and right now. Well, if you're TCU, you're thinking, well, if we have to face Georgia, we know exactly how to beat them. Throw the ball like crazy. Because they were leaving our guys open. You think that touchdown, that could have been a touchdown to Harrison earlier, remember? 39 seconds to go. They're faking. That's what my dad said earlier. They were faking it. Momentum killers. Maybe it is genuine, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was fake. I doubt it's fake, but you never know these days. 1st and 10. 39 seconds to go. Just got to get it inside. I'm going to say like they're 40. Anywhere like that is as close as you're probably going to get. Unless we just break one wide open or something. 2 career wins when trailing in the 4th quarter. The Rose Bowl, and there was a game, I think, or something. Another game. But that Rose Bowl was insane. Well, here we go. 1st and 10. Just past their own 40-yard line. They got to get to the other 40, maybe 35 to have a chance with Ruggles. Back to pass. Come on, Stroud. What are you doing? Oh, he's going to take off for it. It's the 1st down. Some. That's my freaking quarterback. Closer. Get closer. Come on. 24 seconds to go. And we're going to call time, I think. Dude, CJ Stroud using those legs of his. Now, I think, yeah, we're in field goal range now. Oh, yeah, everyone has their backs turned, and he's like, I'm going to take off with this. Wow. I love that. Huge run by CJ Stroud. Your TV ahead of mine? Yeah. All right, let's see what they do here on the 1st down. Do they try to get closer? I'd try to. 1st and 10, 24 seconds to go. Yeah, please don't spoil, especially now. 1st and 10, 24 seconds left. Oh, by the way, the Dogs have 1 timeout left. Here we go. Just outside the 30. Stroud, shotgun. They're going to hand it off, and he'll get nothing. He'll lose a yard. But now what's going to happen? 2nd down. 17 seconds left. And the Buckeyes will use another timeout. My heart is thumping out of my chest right now. All right, guys. So 2nd and 11, 19 seconds to go. I'm by 1 point. I think we're pretty much in Ruggles' territory right now. Texans take Will Levis, 1st round overall. Whoa, damn. You see, there's G. Scott. I don't know. We're just outside our 30. Just outside their 30, so it's probably like a 40-some yarder. Probably just like a 40-some yarder. So let's see what they do here on 2nd and 11. 5 yards, right around there, yeah. 2nd and 11 for Stroud. Back to pass. Throws. Almost intercepted. 15 seconds to go, 3rd and 11. Come on, guys. Don't fool around here. It's the inside against Johnson and almost got it picked off. To pass. Come on, Stroud. Where are you going? He's just going to heave it out of bounds. 8 seconds to go, 4th down. And here comes Ruggles. This is probably to win the game. No. Ruggles is in 4th and 11. He's made 2, a 25-yarder and a 48-yarder. He's a senior. This is a 50-yard attempt. Oh boy. And they're going to call time. So they use all 3 of their timeouts. There's no spoiling, guys. There's no spoiling. This will be the biggest kick in this kid's life. He won us the Rose Bowl last year. $50-yard attempt. 4th and 11. This is the game. There's no spoiling. They got to get the coach off the freaking field. Ruggles set to kick it away. 6 to go. Here we go. 50-yarder. Snap. It's up. And it's nowhere close. Are we serious right now? Nowhere close, of course. Oh my God. Of course, he gets all that close and then. Pff. Wow. Nowhere close, of course. How do you freaking shank it that bad? How do you shank it that bad, dude? Right as the new year hits, too. Wow. Shanked a field goal. Wow, dude. How do you shank it that bad? I'm just wondering, how the hell do you shank it that bad? You gotta get closer, man. I mean, what are we doing? Wow. It was right, though. Win by 6 or lose by 1. Freaking blown coverage. Get at the start of the new year, yeah. Wow. Of course. Of course. Freaking shanked a field goal way left. Not even close. I was right, though. Win by 6 or lose by 1. And it's the knee, and that's the ball game. So in the national championship, it'll be TCU and Georgia. Stroud did all he could. Kicker can't freaking make it. Freaking completely shanked it. He Cade Yorked it. He Cade Yorked it. Wow. He Cade Yorked it. We were probably winning like 98% of the game for a kicker to come up and Cade York it. Wow. Didn't think anyone else could Cade York it, but he could. Damn, Ruggles. Well, I think he's a senior, so that's a hell of a way to end your season, though. Was it blocked? He straight up shanked it. They said he overkicked it, yeah. Thing was freaking spinning sideways like a UFO. Thing wasn't even going straight edge over edge. It was like sideways. Stroud gets you all that close, and wow. Of course, defense shouldn't be giving up a touchdown with like a minute left. Stroud and company, they led the drive all the way back down. Freaking kickers, man. I mean, Georgia's kicker missed two field goals from 50 plus yards. McAfee did kicking for West Virginia. What? Oh. Oh. Ohio State season's over in agonizing fashion. I'm sure their players are going to really, especially Ruggles, he's going to be He's not going to be sleeping for a week because of that. But hey, CJ Stroud led us down the field, got us as close as he could. Probably could have gotten us closer too. But it's really going to be TCU and Georgia in the freaking college football national championship. Like, what would have been his legacy moment right there, man? I mean, like I said, he won us the Rose Bowl last year. If that was maybe from the other hash, that might have had a chance to go in, but they kicked it from the left hash. The one in the Rose Bowl last year was from the right hash. Well, that's going to wrap it up for another Ohio State Buckeye season. That's once again we come up this close, just like 2019. Remember that? Agonizingly close to a national championship. Drop pass from Olave, or I guess an interception because of a wrong route. This time it's a missed extra point, missed field goal. He actually said in the broadcast he overkicked it. He like went out of his tech. He like went off of technique or something. Or I mean, he was nails all year. And then, of course, the biggest game of his life, and he shanks the potential game-winning kick that would have sent us to the national championship against TCU. I feel bad for the seniors, but I tell you one thing: we're going to have another gnarly recruiting class coming in. I'm sure the guys are going to be the underclassmen are going to be using this as motivation, like that 2019 loss. They used that as motivation. Came back the next year and mollywop freaking Clemson. I don't know if we're going to see Georgia again. But yeah, that's going to wrap it up, guys. Thanks, bro. Put this away for a rainy day. But yeah, shout out to Green Eggs, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Browns and football team. I mean, am I really sad? Yeah. But I mean, let's be real. Nobody had us winning this game. The defense has to, the defense has to put this game away. You can't just simply let Georgia march on down the field, or as I say, dog walk you down the field. You gotta at least, get a stop. Things happen. And the underclassmen are going to use this as motivation, and we'll see what happens with the seniors. I know there was a pretty large senior class. I know CJ Stroud's going to the league. See how he does. Trey Henderson will be back next year, healthy, ready to go. Same thing. Well, I was going to say JSN, but he's going pro. Kind of sucks we didn't have him tonight. And then Marvin Harrison, of course, gets hurt. I'm surprised they didn't call that targeting, but hey, it is what it is, He did lead with his shoulder, but he was like that close to for it being targeting. Oh well, it is what it is. Hopefully we can get back here next year and see what happens. We'll see who the quarterback is and everything, but we'll see how recruiting goes. I know they got another month or so before early signing, the actual signing period. That'll be interesting. I know we got a gnarly class coming in. Got another good receiving class because Brian Hartline is the GOAT when it comes to recruiting receivers. I wish we had a guy to recruit defensive backs like that. Because what I saw tonight, yeah, that ain't right. No. Knowles. Hey, Jim Knowles. I don't know where you got that playbook, but that's very Joe Woods like. The whole zone coverage. Yeah. Zone coverage is good when your pass rushers can actually get to the quarterback, which we could, but we couldn't do it because guys were always open. You know what? I'll give credit. Georgia's a good team. Nobody had us winning this game. And the fact that we took them to the very last play of the game, in which case we were like that close, honestly, like more like that close to sending them home. I know the Georgia fans are like, oh God, oh my God. Yeah, they're probably on the floor freaking like, oh God, am I alive? Nope, nobody predicted that to happen. Nobody predicted this score. It's just Ohio State, the way that always happens with us. I mean, CJ Stroud led a legacy drive. It's just that his kicker failed in the biggest moment of his life, which sucks. You know, it's yeah, in their backyard. Yeah, I'm sure. Like I said, I'm sure the underclassmen use this as motivation, and they'll come out next year with an edge. And hopefully, we finish off this recruiting class nice and strong. I need to remind Ryan Day that it is legal to go out in the transfer portal and get uh, guys to play. You can do that. It's not illegal. You can do that. They're kind of being a little stingy with the NIL because they're trying to play by the rules, which I respect that. I'm not going to get on them. Oh, they're trying to play by the rules. Okay, because with our luck, we would try to not play by the rules like other schools are doing right now because it's a freaking melee out there in these streets. Knowing us, we would try to finesse the rules, and we would be the ones to get in trouble. Yeah. The fact is, we took the number one team in the nation to the brink, scored 41 points on them. When was the last time a team scored 40 points on these guys? Wow. You know, I'm sure a lot of recruits that had eyes on Ohio State, like receivers and stuff, they're probably looking at us going, okay, go play there. I saw Marvin Harrison eating out there. They had to take him out of the game because of a low key not cheap shot, but a very very aggressive hit in the back of the end zone on a pass that probably could have been caught because for some reason, somehow, some way, Stroud kept it in bounds. I'm thinking that thing is going out of bounds, but it's still in bounds, which is like, wow, that was a touchdown if he didn't get hit like that. You know, it all comes down to defense at the end. You shut them down, and we're standing up there with our hats and stuff and celebrating, getting ready for a natty. But no, no, we played the Joe Woods defense, and that's not a defense you want to play. Unless you have a Chase Young or a Joey Bosa coming at the quarterback, in which case we don't have those guys. I wish we did. Still sucks that we never got to see Nick and Chase Young on the field at the same time. We were literally robbed of that and Marvin Harrison and JSN. That's tough. Man. But yeah, that's pretty much going to wrap it up. And doesn't need the transfer portal. They get 5 stars and they leave after 3 years. I mean, transfer portal would help, add to positions of need that you really couldn't address in recruiting, like running back for next year. Kind of light on running backs. I mean, Evan Pryor will be back. Trey Henderson will be back. I think Hayden will be back. I don't think he's a senior. No, I think he's only like a sophomore. So he'll be back. It'll be interesting to see what we do in the offseason. And I'm sure the guys are going to use this as motivation because they had it. It was right there. This is literally that fisherman commercial. You got to be quicker than that. We almost had it. Yeah. Oh, well, it is what it is. Congrats to the Bulldogs. We took you all to the brink, just couldn't finish the job. Hopefully, we'll be back here next year. So that's going to wrap it up. And I'll see you all tomorrow for Browns and Commanders. Yay! I get to watch my Browns disappoint me again. Yeah. It's the Cavs won. Ironically, by 1 point. So I guess you can only have one team win by 1 point tonight? Or single digits, I guess? I mean, technically the Blue Jackets won by 2, or 3, but whatever. Who cares about them right now? The Cavs won. That's good. Can the Browns win? Maybe. Oh well, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Browns and Commanders. You know the time. So, until then, I'm Crazy Dog.